person could even walk by that now realistically, and I don't think so.
I mean, it's
Okay, I made it work.
oh, you're just drawing the picture in. Okay, hey, you get back in the bathtub.
Well, I mean, you can totally fit by here. Look.
No,
Depending on how large your character is.
Yeah, because like I'm just going like based on the width. I'm thinking like a human, based on the width of the chair, like basically a chair width. You would have to. I don't know.
I love
You
your
may
drawing.
squeeze by on the
Sam.
left side, but the right side, no.
Yeah, left side maybe, right side for sure not. Right side's, or maybe that's just perspective. Whatever. I hate it, and I'm not going to be able to. Not
It's
see it. Thank you.
perspective because the wall, like you can see the outside part of the wall.
We can
Maybe
just
it's a
Probably the
magically
same
curved
distance.
wall.
we can just leave your drawing of a ladybug there, and we're just gonna get into the campaign.
That's a ladybug? Huh?
don't
Looks
know.
like a really malformed penis to me, but
Oh Jesus!
Are you okay? Should we send you to the doctor?
No, he's not.
You leave my table alone.
They're not usually spotted like that. Just putting it out there.
yeah, that's my point.
Or bumpy.
Malformed.
Okay. Okay.
You
Okay.
might want to
Okay.
get that checked out.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Let's
Okay.
do this.
Yes.
Welcome back to D&D. All of you crazy sons of bitches. Make sure Lance is still here. Perfect. Okay. So you've all come back from your adventure to the cave, the church, the chapel, whatever you want to call it. It had a lot of weird rooms. So that is the place where you found a giant spider. You found some magical artifacts that have interesting abilities. And we're gonna come back and talk to Harold. So anybody who was originally in the foyer, if you could position yourselves back there, that would be great. Unless you're the kind of person who immediately goes back to your room, which is totally okay too.
So you want me where Lairs was when we ended?
Either where he was when we ended, or where you think he would go after the adventure. If he immediately walks in the door and right to his bedroom, that's fine.
No, this is where he ended.
Okay.
So
yeah. As you arrive back from your adventure, where you are is where I want you to be, or where you think your character would go, because again, we're focused on the character's development, not necessarily forcing a narrative, right? Cool.
So Grimmick's just been boiling in there for a couple days.
He had the longest big boy bath ever. It was fantastic.
That is a.
He probably needed it anyways, though. He's kind of smelly.
He's stinky. Stinky boy.
Waterlogged.
It's a bugbear, so he's quite smelly.
Sir, I'm not a bugbear. You are a racist.
So, as you all wind down from your adventure, Harold collects the magic artifacts from each of you. He says, I shall examine these, determine their power, return what doesn't have a next of kin or claim, and I appreciate you trying to do the right thing. If anybody would like to hide their magical artifact, you can roll me a sleight of hand check.
I'm gonna use my.
Do I have an
illusion
artifact?
on the big bronze bust that we brought back? I'm gonna make it look like a simple flower pot. It's just gonna be sitting on one of the tables.
Okay, this is a dumb question. How do we get to our sheet again?
To your character sheet. So at the on the right hand side in the chat window at the top, the third tab over.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, should give you access to your character sheet. I know we haven't played this for like a month, so everyone's probably relearning the interface.
Clint, can I do that?
Can you explain to me one more time? Sorry, I was multitasking and I'm really bad at that.
Yeah, that's fine. I want to cast Minor Illusion on the because remember we dragged out that very heavy big bronze bust.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I want to cast Minor Illusion on that and make it just look like a simple flower pot that's sitting on like one of the end tables.
Okay. How are you gonna move it there?
I mean, I figured that we would have had moved everything into the place already by the time we're all back here. Or is he here waiting when we get back?
He was in the foyer waiting for you. You can still cast a spell and just leave it on the wagon.
He's a creep. He just stands there waiting for us.
It's his house.
Okay. Yeah. Then I'll just make it look. Yeah. Then I'll just Minor Illusion it to look like a one of those like sacks or something.
I stand by my words.
You do stand by your words. You know what? You're right. Okay. There's probably no saving throw for that. It would be up to him to cast Detect Magic if he wanted to figure it out.
Yeah, it's... or if they, like, interact with it.
Yeah.
So...
So he, is anybody else interested in hiding their stuff?
I don't have anything to hide.
I hope Tusk smiles at him again.
Let's look at the copious amount of notes. I have nothing that I think I turn into him. I just have the 3 scimitars from the bandits and the 2 giant spider fangs.
Mhm.
So I don't think any of that goes to him.
It doesn't. No, just the magical artifacts. So he'd be looking for the ring that Vane has, which I added to your character sheet in Roll20, Vane.
Perfect. Yeah, I see it at the bottom.
Yeah, I added that in because I
Okay,
couldn't
good.
remember
We
who
were
had
crazy.
it, so I was like rushing around. I had to ask Pharaoh. I was like, "Wait, who had the fucking ring? I don't remember."
And then I panicked, but I was 99% certain it was his name.
So that would mean that it is the dagger, and was there another thing?
I have the dagger,
Yeah.
which I wouldn't hide it, but it would definitely be like, can I please keep this?
Yeah. He reaches his hand out towards you and says, I need to investigate the dagger.
That was a sound.
That was a sound. Before you hang on to it, just in case there is a next of kin, may I please have it?
If there's no next of kin, may I have it back?
Absolutely. Yes.
All right, so I hand it over.
All right. So he takes the
Temporarily don't
dagger
have it.
and he kind of like looks around and eyes. He does see the ring on Vane's finger, but actually doesn't make an effort to take it from her. And he looks around and says, what of the bust? There was a bronze bust I'm looking for. Did you manage to find that? I understand it's quite heavy, so if you had to leave it there, that's okay. I can send someone to go get it.
I'm not in that room, by the way, y'all. At all.
I do remember a bust. I don't remember what became of it.
I thought we.
Did anyone pick up
I thought we
bus?
brought it with us.
That thing was heavy as fuck.
It was, but so who was carrying it?
It took like 3 of us, didn't it?
He walks outside to go look at the cart, which you've kindly parked into the in the carriage house. And he looks through the cart and where is my window? That's not the one I want.
Probably on the side of your house.
Hang on, I'll be right
Good shot
back.
of it.
Comes back
jump
wearing
out of
no
it now.
clothes. 2 can do that.
Hey, well, sir, you're streaming.
This is the stream I've waited for. What?
Oh, Bri.
It's an intelligence investigation if you're trying to detect a minor illusion against my spell save DC.
So he actually, though he is aware of the spell, did not prepare it today. Because I didn't change his character sheet, and I'm just going to go by my own failed rules here.
I mean, again, he can just try and pass an intelligence check
Yeah.
to see
He's,
it.
probably,
against my
he's
spell
gonna
save.
he's gonna do he'll do an Arcana. He doesn't really have that great of Arcana actually, despite in how powerful of
All I'm
magic he
saying,
runs.
okay, all I'm saying is that the spell specifically says intelligence.
Oh, just intelligence in general.
There you go.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Sorry, I forgot that I could do that.
Intelligence investigation.
Yeah. Oh, so yeah, investigation.
Okay, there we go. Which he also isn't proficient in, but has a bonus. So let's see how he does. So what was the DC? Sorry.
I don't. Where do I find my spell DC? Where's that?
It's
It
in
should be on
your-
the spell page at the top.
My save DC is
Yeah.
14.
Okay, that's what I'm looking for. So let's see if he sees that. We're going with the lower roll. He rolled a 16.
That still passes. So yeah.
So he can interact with that, and that breaks the spell. Is what we're saying.
Yeah, it says if the creature can determine that is an illusion, it within a successful intelligence check against your spell save DC. If it discerns the illusion for what it is, the illusion becomes faint to the creature.
Okay.
So he can basically see through it. It's like it'd be, I guess, I would estimate shimmery, but I mean, you're the chief.
And he kind of like yells out the open door of the carriage house in like within earshot of everybody, because the front door I think is open at this point too, because he went through it and didn't really close it, because he's one of those people that was born in a fucking barn. So you hear very faintly from the carriage house as well, Lairs. Oh, you put it in this weird invisible bag. And he gathers some henchmen to grab it, and they haul it away.
Well, I can't lift it, and what if I couldn't get it off of there? You're welcome, Gerald Haint. Bye.
Well, I'm just sitting there very confused.
Do we
invisible bag?
recognize the quote unquote henchmen as henchmen?
Not really. They're just you know, regular townsfolk that he's hired to come help him carry shit. They're not like
Servants.
They're servants. They're not remarkable NPCs by any means.
They don't prefer
No,
doom.
the reason I ask is because you say henchman, and henchman indicates evil person.
His henchmen. I just wanted to pick a word. You know what I mean? Yeah, his employees, his staff, whatever word you want to use.
I mean, evil people tend to have henchmen, but you could have henchmen as a good person.
He doesn't strike you as a particularly good person, and he could potentially have henchmen that are just non-combat henchmen.
Wonderful.
Don't eat one of them. I don't want to see that happen yet.
That's what I was just typing.
So Harold leaves.
Can
No, they all left. They're gone. They ran off.
Damn it. Time to set the house on fire.
So at this point, you can all interact or whatever. We're going to wind down the end of this day and send everyone to bed. If there's something that you wanted to talk to each other about or do within the house, you can do that first.
Tusk goes to bed.
I would like our Lanthan to go to the library and just look up books on what poisons and stuff can be derived from spider venom.
Who put Now with More Spicy books in the library?
Zara.
That was from last time.
I didn't even notice that, and that's fucking amazing.
I didn't see that either until now.
I just scrolled in. I was like, "What does that say?"
I'll be right back.
Oh, Now
Okay.
with More Spicy books.
Yeah, we found lots of those.
You
I
find
suppose
you find a book labeled Faerun Poisons and Toxins.
Okay.
And it appears to have at least some relevant information, but doesn't have a clear description of the alchemical process. And you may need to either find somebody who understands that in Neverwinter, perhaps, or see if you can derive the information on your own by testing things. But that means using up some of the poison.
Okay. All right, I'll just take some notes for now.
Certainly.
What was the
Anybody
name
else?
of the book? Faerun, Poison, and Toxins?
Toxins, yeah. Anybody else want to do anything, or we're all clear on that?
I'd like to go eat some cheese.
You can definitely do that. So Grimmick steps out of the bath and goes into the kitchen to eat some cheese.
Fully naked, by the way. I didn't put my
Fully
clothes back
naked.
on.
Yeah. He finds three
That
different kinds of
sounds
cheeses. You can roll a d4 to figure out which kind of cheese you eat. You had a very sharp cheddar.
Ooh.
It's quite good.
I'm going to take some sharp cheddar to Tusk.
Does Tusk eat cheese?
I don't know.
I think we're about to find out.
It's a peace offering.
Aww.
Is your door closed, Tusk?
I I guess Zara would see it and be like, put some goddamn pants on.
I think Tusk is AFK for a second.
Okay, then I'm gonna go over to Zara fully naked and offer Zara some cheese.
Just politely looking away.
Would you like some cheese?
No. Go put some pants on.
I look down, see that I have no pants on, and I run back to the bathroom.
He forgot his pants. All he could think of was cheese.
I was hungry. There's no more meat sticks.
You were out of
So,
meat sticks, it's true.
I'm assuming that this main area that, like the foyer is. Did you say that's where like the beer was?
No, the beer is in the brewery over here.
Okay, well that is where I'm gonna.
Okay. You gonna get drunk and passed out in the brewery? Is that your plan?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Hey, how do you ping again? I can't remember.
Push and hold.
Yeah, hold on the map.
Oh, that's right. Okay, thank you. I'm like pressing other buttons. No, it's the simplest.
Clank can also drag our attention to, I think it's shift click. It'll center everyone's screen on a
Oh,
point that
neat!
Clank wants.
Oh, that's really cool.
Oh shit! Thank you.
Oh,
You're
why you give
welcome.
him that power?
He's a DM. He should get all the power.
I got the power.
As a DM of so many games myself, I should point out things that he may or may not know.
We'll just wait for Lance to get back. Or is he back? He's not back yet.
I don't know. You're in the same house as him. Where is he?
I don't know. That man's like a ninja.
No, he flipped the coin. It came up wrong. He's gone forever.
No, he would have left Discord if that happened.
He would have, and he would have let us all know that it was happening.
No, he wouldn't let us know.
No, he definitely wouldn't.
Do you think he would give up the chance to say, you all disappointed me, and then leave?
No, the silence speaks volumes.
Okay, fair.
Yeah.
That does sound more like Lance.
And it's
Trust me, I've
it's
disappointed
more
Lance
on
many
brand.
times.
Yeah, he's an expert. He's
I'm an expert in disappointing Lance.
It's true.
He's as good at disappointing Lance as I am at disappointing my parents. So,
Oh,
oh,
I think Lance will be here in a minute.
I hope so. I can't wait till he gets back.
okay. Well, I have my pants back on, so I'm gonna go back to the kitchen for some more cheese. Can I roll again to see if there's different types of cheese?
Certainly. You got a perfectly aged brie. It's very good.
Damn it!
Ooh,
I was hoping one would be moldy.
That sounds much better.
Then a sharp cheddar. I don't know.
I don't
Depending
like.
on,
I don't like cheddar.
I guess depending on what I'm eating it with. But yeah, okay, I understand.
can I investigate the kitchen for any other types of food, or is there only cheese in here?
No, it's a fully stocked kitchen with a fully stocked pantry /
How am
cold
I
room.
only eating cheese?
Only have
You
cheese.
chose to pick
What you
cheese.
wanted.
Why did you walk out of the bathtub without
There's
putting
only
pants on?
cheese.
Well, yeah,
I don't know. I forgot my pants. I have a -1 intelligence.
And that's why you're only eating cheese. I'm answering your question for
He
you.
sees
Thank
cheese,
you,
he
that's
eats
actually-
cheese. Yeah.
That's actually helpful.
Yeah, see, Mr. Daddy Fat Stack says pants optional, cheese is not.
Exactly.
Makes sense.
All right.
Is he back?
Almost.
Okay.
Is he middle? Changing diapers and trying to catch us hilarious bunch. I mean, I hope it's not shitty either way.
Ba-dum-ba.
And I hope if one of us is shitty, it's us and not the diapers. You know,
Exactly.
Oh, God.
we're easier to clean up
It's true. It's true.
than
Mr.
Makes-
Daddy Fast
makes your-
Stacks has a very young son.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Very cute
You
though.
know?
Like cutest
He's so
baby
fun.
ever.
Oh my
Cute.
god, that child. Oh,
That child's got good genes.
so adorable.
Yeah, they got them at
So-
at Baby Gap.
Uh-huh.
That's me slapping you.
All right. So now that everyone's back, we're gonna carry on with the night sequence. So you all are in your appropriate sleeping places. Most of you in a bed, some of you getting drunk. Exactly. And we are going to start with our Lanthan. That's not the button I want to hit.
I'm an Arlanthan. That's me.
That's you.
Do you have clothes on, by the way, or are you still naked?
No, I put clothes on. It was too cold in here.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I don't want that here. I want that over there. There we go.
Why are there targets in every room at the foot of our beds?
That's the lights. Those are hanging lights.
It's a chandelier.
It's a chandelier.
Listen, it could also be confused as, set of crosshairs.
Yeah, just don't stand under them. You'll be fine.
Exactly.
Not. Not. Okay. Thanks.
Arlanthan sleeps, but not soundly. Tossing and turning in his sleep, sweat forms on his brow as he slips deeper into a dream or vision. And he sees me switching documents.
I get a glimpse through the fourth wall. Damn.
Yeah, you do.
Taps
Just real quick. Finding himself standing at the entrance of a vast cavernous forge, the roaring fires and rhythmic pounding of hammers resonated through the chamber, creating an atmosphere of creativity and industry. Arlanthan was unaware, I don't know if this is in past tense, stupid chat GPT, is unaware of the owner associated with the forge, but he could sense an otherworldly presence in the air, an energy that seemed to pulse with boundless inspiration. No, you don't get inspiration, for anyone who's about to ask. As he gazed upon the flickering flames and listened to the symphony of creation, a figure materialized from the depths of the forge. It was Gaunt, the Faerunian god of craft, smithing, and inventiveness. That's actually, inventiveness apparently is a word. Arlanthan's eyes widened in awe as he beheld the deity, a being whose appearance shifted and changed, embodying various forms and names associated with the Lord of all Smiths. Gon's eyes, filled with the fire of ingenuity, locked into Arlanthan's, and his voice resonated with a deep timbre that commanded attention. "Greetings, skilled artisan." Gon spoke, his voice simultaneously warm and mischievous. "I have sensed the fervor within you. Pursue your craft, and I am drawn to witness the fruits of your labor." Arlanthan finds himself both humbled and bewildered by the deity's presence. Kneeling on one knee, not both, kneeling before Gond, in a respectful sort of way, Arlanthan feels the urge to speak.
This forge is beyond anything I have ever beheld. Am I really here?
Gon chuckles, his laughter carrying a melodic ring of a well-tuned hammer. Humility is a virtue, my devoted disciple. Within you lies the seed of ingenuity waiting to sprout and bloom. Embrace it fearlessly, and do not shy away from the risks that accompany pushing the boundaries of creation. Often, it is in these moments of danger and experimentation that great discoveries and advancements emerge. Arlanthan nods, curiously piqued by the god's words. If you have anything else to say, now's the time.
If I might gain access to this place, to your side by perfecting and honing my craft, I hope to be worthy of this honor.
Gon's eyes sparkle with approval as he extends a hand toward Arlanthan, an invitation to embrace a destiny yet to be discovered. Take my hand, passionate one, and together we shall shape the realm of creation. With my guidance and your unwavering spirit, we shall craft wonders that transcend imagination. Arlanthan rises. Go ahead.
I will reach out and grab his hand.
Excellent. Arlanthan rises to his feet, his heart now filled with resolute determination. He reaches out to Gon's clasped, outstretched hand. Feeling a surge of divine energy course through his veins in that moment, he realized this encounter marked the beginning of an extraordinary journey. one where he would forge his destiny under the patronage of a deity he had never known. Before the end of this vision, Gon speaks. Find the tools I have left for you. I hid them around Faerun. Seek out clues, and I will advise if one comes close to your form. And with that, you go into dreamless blackness for a little while.
Okay.
If I can move around the map, there we go. 2 doors down. 1, 2, yep. Another dreams. Not quite the same. Lairs. Who's rotating? Thanks. Was that me? Lairs, deep in meditation over his new connections and location, is visited by his visions. And he also sees me switching documents.
It's the 5th wall breaking.
It is. Because we're going to duo this. We had a quick talk about it. And by quick, I mean we spent like an hour rewriting this completely. So sorry, you want me to read and you're going to voice? That's the plan?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Lair sits in his room within the mansion, the disc strapped to the... I can't pronounce that fucking word.
Ipwa. Just say spear. Just
To
call it a
his
fucking spear.
Yeah, or yeah, I see that in parenthesis afterwards. I didn't keep reading. His spear, glowing faintly purple as he thumbs the runic pattern, muttering to himself. He speaks softly, his words infused with a mixture of reverence and curiosity, seeking guidance and insight from it. But after a few weeks of attempts, the frustration has begun to grow in him.
Damn it! Why won't you answer me?
Almost as soon as Lairs can get the expression of frustration out of his mouth, he hears a reply from all around him. Above and below, inside him and out, to the left and the right, but the loudest of all directly in front of him. Because I don't answer to you, Lairs. I'm not the pet. As the last word escapes, the seeming nothingness in his room, the air crackles with an otherworldly energy, and a sense of foreboding suddenly sweeps over Lairs as a dark mist begins to appear just inside the locked bedroom door. Within moments, the doorway is no longer seen through the mist. The candles in the room don't flicker, but seemingly unnatural, dimmed but faint glow. It's at this time that Lairs sees a figure cloaked in darkness emerge from the mist. Emerging to stand before him with an air of regal authority. Lairs instantly recognizes who this is. The Shadow Weaver. An enigmatic figure cloaked in darkness, her form seems to shift and meld as if she were an entity woven from the very essence of shadows. A cloak of inky blackness drapes over her, billowing like a tempest in the void. Within the folds of darkness, hints of shimmering silver traced intricate patterns like stars dancing across the night canvas. The cloak seems to possess a life of its own, moving with ethereal grace that defied explanation. Her face remains veiled, shrouded by a nebulous fog that defies clarity. Only her eyes are visible, twin orbs of glimmering, piercing amethyst that hold deep wisdom and knowledge. They bore into Lairs' soul, hinting at the vast expanse of secrets they hold. The faint glow of her eyes pierces through the darkness, lending an eerie luminescence to her enigmatic countenance. Countenance. Thank you. I'm actually, it's the first time I'm reading that word, so I appreciate that. As she steps through the mist, shadows seem to stretch and elongate in her wake, creating a cloak of obscurity that conceals her form further. It was as if the very fabric of reality bends around her, ensuring that she remains an enigma, forever out of reach. The air around the Shadow Weaver crackles with an intangible energy, tinged with an aura of power that sends shivers down Lairs' spine. Her presence exudes an air of ancient wisdom and unfathomable depths, as though she was a guardian of the arcane secrets that lay beyond mortal comprehension. Bleh. Words are hard, y'all. The Shadow Weaver's piercing gaze bores into Lairs' soul, her voice a silky whisper that sends chills down his spine. Lairs, she purrs, her tone laced with both temptation and urgency. I've been watching you, and your new friends. She drew out the final S in a hiss-like extension, although I didn't. My apologies. I come with information on the Crimson Soul, Varthus, and Suddenly she pauses and looks around hastily, almost as if in a panic, before snapping her head back towards Lairs. Her eyes have changed from previously piercing amethyst to a slightly narrow but violently burning slits. Lairs can feel the rage coming off her. Who is it? Lairs stands stunned, looking at his patron in bewilderment.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Her crimson eyes flash brightly as Lairs feels her anger and frustration with him growing rapidly. Have you been making deals with others, my pet? Who else is here?
I swear, I don't know what you're talking about.
A palpable tension fills the air, causing Lairs to pause mid-sentence. The disc tied to his weapon with leather bindings begins to rapidly grow warmer in his hands, responding to the surge of power that coursed through the room. Unbeknownst to Lairs, the Shadow Weaver had just sensed the presence of another power. She suddenly erupts in a fit of petulant rage. In a display of raw frustration, Lairs' mysterious patron unleashes a surge of chaotic energy, causing the room to convulse with magical force. Furniture flies across the room, books and trinkets are hurled from their shelves, and the very fabric of reality seems to warp and twist. Really quickly, Elowin, can you go ahead and roll a perception?
Yeah, no shit. Turn down your Xbox.
I didn't hear shit.
Turn down your Xbox.
That's not true. You hear a very loud and obvious thud against the wall. As a piece of furniture flies into the wall that shares a room with Lairs.
Holy fuck.
Yet amidst the upheaval, Lairs remains undisturbed, an island of calm amidst the storm. His posture steady and his expression resolute, he stands unyielding amidst the chaos that engulfs his room. The tempest rages around him, the violent tantrum of Shadow Weaver manifesting as a whirlwind of chaos and destruction. But Lairs himself stands unaffected. His demeanor unwavering, as power surges and crackles around him, the room erupts. Lairs says calmly,
I don't know what you're talking about. Enough!
The torrent of fury subsides as quickly as it began, leaving the room in disarray. Broken furniture and scattered possessions litter the floor, testament to the immense power that had just been unleashed. The room falls into an eerie silence. Dust particles danced in the dim light, and Lairs surveys the wreckage with a mixture of resignation and determination. His tumultuous encounter has revealed the volatile nature of his patron, the unpredictable forces that guided his path. Is that so, my pet?
Yes, it is so. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Well, I suggest you figure it out. We wouldn't want anyone or anything else to interfere with our plans, now would we, my dear sweet Lairs?
Oh, no, we would not.
As soon as the last letter escapes Lairs' lips, he can swear he could sense a smirk, beneath the mist and shadows. Just as quickly, the mist flashes a deep purple before it disappears, the Shadow Weaver within it. With a steadying breath, Lairs begins to piece his room back together, while also piecing that with that encounter with his incredibly mysterious patron was all about.
The hell did she just have to tell me about Varthus and Saul, though? I was gonna try to tidy up my room. Start kicking stuff into a pile because shit's broken, I'm sure.
At this point, Elowin, if you wanted to do something, this would be your opportunity to go investigate or stay where you are.
I'm gonna go and knock on the door and see if Lairs is all right.
All right.
Lairs?
Who is it? Yes.
It's Elowin. Are you okay? I heard some commotion going on.
Yeah. Sorry about that. Still getting a hold of a hang of things. My bad. I didn't disturb you, did I? Too badly? Is everything?
It startled me awake, but I wanted to make sure you're okay.
Yeah, I'm really sorry about that. Just gotta. Yeah, I'm okay.
Okay.
Sorry.
If you need anything, I'm next door. I'm gonna try to go back to sleep.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Sorry. Thanks. Sorry about that. Shit. Nah, about shit.
So you cobble the furniture back as best you can, though it is pretty damaged.
Mm.
The mattress that was on the bed is sleepable, but it is definitely it's gonna need some replacing.
Yeah, he'll kind of find somewhere to just kind of sit down and hang out. Actually, no, you know what? He'll just go back outside. This is fuck his room right now.
Sure.
So yeah, he will walk his happy ass outside.
Sure. Yeah, go ahead.
And there stands Grimmick, naked.
Where?
Why are your clothes back off?
Oh my god!
Did you see what I said in your chat?
No, I don't have that up.
Oh, okay.
Should I go look? I'm gonna go look.
Yes.
Are you? You're in the kitchen. I'm not going outside through the kitchen. I'm going outside through the main door.
I'm right here.
Right. Goofball. Okay. As the night makes way into day, you all awaken in your rooms. You can feel free to stay there or wander around.
I passed out on the kitchen floor.
Cheese crumbles
cheese
like all over
coma?
your mouth and the floor.
Yep.
Breakfast.
Breakfast. There's no cheese, I'm sorry.
There's no cheese.
Where'd all the
There's
cheese
no
go?
All of it?
Grimmick OD'd
I
on
was
cheese.
up all night.
I'm impressed.
I was up all night in the kitchen eating cheese. I have no self-control.
So and Grimmick didn't hear anything. Okay, cool.
Oh, he was
No,
all the
I
way
was
down
in
the
a
hallway.
cheese coma.
Hey, Bri.
Yeah.
I just want to point out you're supposed to be playing a character, not yourself.
I play a mixture of like real life experiences. You know.
Yeah,
Art-
it's like
art-
it's
Art
artful
imitates life.
PTSD.
Art often imitates life. Yeah, exactly. Okay.
I
So
just
as you
imagine
all go ahead, sir.
stepping over over a bloated clinic.
Yeah, I'm gonna saunter in as well. Can I get in through here?
Yeah, there's a door there to the pantry. It's a
He's
like
gonna
a
walk in
serving
here
door.
and just be like, "What the fuck?"
Does the pantry look like Poe from Kung Fu Panda has ransacked it?
Actually, Lairs is gonna stop right here. Can he see Zara from there?
Yeah, I'm gonna say there's a little window in this door, so it can be either open or closed, whatever you like. Although it's in a cold room, so you might want to keep it closed, but you can see out. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I'll keep the door closed, and then he'll step over here. Would you consider us just having a short rest?
Well, I mean, you slept through the night, so I think that constitutes a long rest, technically.
Lairs is going to changeling. Use his changing ability to change into him. What was his name? Sorry, Zane Helsing.
Motherfucker.
He's into Zane Helsing, and then he's going to cast. We've talked about this, Clank. He's going to cast minor illusion on his clothes, head to toe. He's going to be dressed just to look like Zane Helsing, as I've named him, despite what Clank's best argument is. And then he's going to walk in and say, "What the fuck?" in Zane's voice as well.
Zara looks up from her sandwich and her palms just light up with fire. The fuck you doing here?
Well, hey there, Zara.
I throw said fireballs at him.
Oh shit.
You can either roll for initiative or roll a dex save. Your choice.
I'll use the. Oh, hold on. Let me see.
Do it.
No, it's a dash. Can I react with charm person?
It's not really a reaction, though.
Okay, that's fine. I'll do the dex save then.
Okay, do the dex save.
Well,
So
that's
just
fine.
roll. Just what? Just roll my dex, right?
I mean, unless you want to roll with the athletics or something, if you have a bonus to that, but
Athletics, not really. No, I've got like
It's technically a save, but if you wanted to roll with something you have dexterity proficiency in, I would allow that in the interest of the fact that this isn't combat.
Attack.
Sorry?
It's fire bolt, not fireball.
Oh.
It's a 2-hit attack. He rolled an 8 to hit.
Good job, Zara.
So no, it strikes the wall. So
now. No need to be angry.
The wall is scorched behind you.
What happened to your friend over there?
I don't know. He ate the whole kitchen.
Okay, and do you have to take that out on me now? I just came to see how you were doing.
Let's see, what else should I use on him?
Now I'll cast Charm Person. Roll your save.
Wisdom save there, Satch.
Damn. Okay, so the charm doesn't work?
It does not work.
Okay. Then I'll just look at her and go, gosh, sorry, you're just no fun. And I'll just drop everything and go back to looking like Lairs.
Ah, you son of a bitch.
What happened to Grimmick?
And I throw a pan at him.
A pan?
He's not going to dodge.
A pan.
Yeah, he's not going to dodge. He'll
You
take
ask
it.
what happened to Grimmick?
Yeah, I'll be asking what happened to Grimmick and probably get hit by the pan with for it.
Are you going to attempt to catch the pan, or are you just taking the hit?
No, I'm looking at Grimmick, being like, what happened to Grimmick? Wham! I'll absolutely take the hit. 100%.
What would the roll for that be? I want to play that out.
It would probably be improvised.
Improvised weapon, yeah.
Improvised weapon.
No bonus to hit, and like 1d4 damage.
I was thinking 1d4 for sure, but yeah.
Yeah, 1d4 damage, no bonus to hit, and no ability score increase, or no ability score damage unless the ability score modifier is negative. Unless you have Tavern Brawler, then it changes, but I don't think anyone's got Tavern Brawler.
I don't think so.
If anybody does, it's Vayne. I don't see Zar having it. Vayne might. Vayne might.
Look.
No, you won't have it at this point.
That would be a very Vayne thing to have, though.
Okay, yeah,
Just in case.
just roll a d20 against his AC.
You're probably gonna hit. Let's be real. Okay. Well, you missed.
The pan narrowly misses your head as it clangs off the wall, almost exactly where the scorch marks are, and makes a tiny dent.
Clank.
Yes.
What was that?
How do I make my UI look like yours? Like with the little things small, not with like everybody's images up?
Oh, the cogwheel at the
over in
top right. And you can customize the camera. It's under audio video. And then others can hear or see none. I can see or hear none. Integrated voice and video. Oh, video display. There we go. Video
Names
display.
only.
Pardon.
Got
Names
it.
only.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
that's the one. I was like, where the fuck is it? I remember ripping through like all of the settings and doing this, but yeah.
That's nice because now I can actually see more of the fucking map.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know why they made those big fucking picture garbage.
It's for when people are like doing what I'm doing and you're doing with, I don't know if you're doing the thing with the thing, but like I am with reactive or whatever.
Oh yeah, I got a full.
Because you can use voice with this as well, right? Like with Roll20, you can do the whole thing.
People aren't using Discord.
Yeah, exactly. So you can go in and do the whole thing, but you can set your character picture in here, and then that's why they do it.
There you go. Okay.
Yeah. This is very all. You can use this all in one.
Sorry for derailing.
No, you're good.
No, you're good.
Just annoying as hell.
Anyway, so yeah, Lairs is just gonna look behind him like all startled, like what the fuck was that?
And once all of this executes, oh sorry, Vayne, did you want to do something?
Oh, I was just gonna have Vayne walk in because she's probably hungover and hungry and kind of
Looking for food? Sure. Makes sense. All right. So as you're all in the kitchen, watching this go down, this hilarious interaction between people. You hear a magically enhanced voice in every corner of the house. So everybody can hear this from wherever they're standing as if it were a voice right in front of them. And it says, "Hello everyone, it's Harold Torrent. I'm here in the foyer, and I'd greatly appreciate it if you join me here momentarily so we can talk about your next job."
Oh, Harold Torrent. Lairs is just gonna kind of look at Vane like he always does when he's around her.
What does that mean?
He just, every time she walks by, he just stops and looks at her. It's Vane. He knows who she is.
Everybody in the Sword Coast, from Candlekeep to fucking Icewind Dale, knows who she is.
I don't notice. I'm too busy like trying to read back. And I'm like, why is there no cheese?
I'm just writhing in pain on the floor, by the way.
Hangover food.
Like, I don't know if you've noticed my token. I've just been slowly rotating it over time because I'm just rolling around on the floor in pain.
Are you lactose intolerant?
Yes.
Oh, that cheese about to
All hobgoblins are lactose intolerant.
All hobgoblins. It's canon now. You hear that, wizards?
Well, no, like, come on.
Hobgoblins are lactose intolerant.
Can I roll Grimmick to the foyer?
Give me a strength check.
Oh, this is bad.
Grimmick, are you gonna help move your writhing body, or are you just gonna lay there and let her push?
I'm just gonna
Look,
wait here.
look, he
Come on.
listen, I just want to point out he did already say that Grimmick is already rolling around on the ground. It doesn't
Yeah.
take that much effort to just direct
Exactly,
the
yeah.
direction it
Yeah,
goes.
he's already going.
Exactly.
So now you're just like a ball, and you just kick it down the hallway. He's good.
Not a spear. He's still a.
You know what? Considering he is rolling around on the ground, I'm gonna let you roll that with advantage. Give me another strength check.
Where are you taking me?
Perfect, that'll do. So the two of you
You'd
are
like to know.
just rolling down the hallway. Make sure we rotate. You can see on my stream how Grimmick's rotating.
Yeah, I'm just rolling.
And you roll him into the foyer and just sort of like throw him up on the bench.
What?
Wouldn't that motion be more of a spinning though?
Same,
you
but
just
different, but
did.
still same.
Okay.
I only got so much to work with.
Okay.
Vomit everywhere.
It's a magical hallway. It cleans its own vomit up or something. I don't know. Just like the walls don't scorch.
Oh no, they do. The walls in the kitchen are scorched from that fireball.
Oh, you last time you said that the walls didn't.
No, I said they did. Maybe you misheard me.
But sure, you said the house was magical.
No,
And we
that's
couldn't
the
burn it
Iron
down.
Flagon. The Iron Flagon has
Oh, the
anti-magic
Iron
fields.
Flagon is
Yeah.
magic. Fuck.
Because bar brawls break out all the time.
No,
Sorry.
you did specifically say that a certain thing happened when Tusk decided to scratch his name into the door.
Yeah, it wouldn't work.
Oh no, it worked. It just magically repaired itself and then
Same
put
thing.
like a name tag there.
Okay, so if you burn something, it just magically repairs itself, and the name is fire.
Yeah, it
Okay.
it's not everything resistant. And plus, if the wood's magical, doesn't mean it wouldn't scorch, it just means it wouldn't scratch. Anyway, Vane, are you joining us in the foyer, or are you staying where you are?
I'm just gonna like grab a handful of whatever's start.
You now have a handful of pickled eggs.
Excellent.
What? Hungover, I'll take it.
They worked when I was drunk. They work when I'm not.
So everyone's in here, and Harold Torrent, not Harold Torrent, but Harold Torrent says, "So I've gone over the magical artifacts, and it appears no next of kin or claim was found. Though the artifacts have engravings and markers of various arcane theology, they are classified as less powerful duplicates of the original artifacts, so you may keep them. As for what's next, I have a few things of which to speak, but one task needs immediate attention. Also, Vane, the reason why I didn't take your ring is, well, it belongs to my uncle, and he said he doesn't want it back, because he can't. It's actually cursed. You cannot take it off. And I wouldn't go trying to take a bath or jumping into any pools because it'll be like you're hitting stone.
Definitely don't go in that bathtub anymore.
Yeah, he sat and rotted in it for 4 days.
So,
That's where all his meat sticks went.
so that ring vein cannot be removed. It's cursed. It can only be removed with some very powerful magic or by removing the finger. And water, you're literally water resistant. Water will simply bounce off of you or you off of it.
How is she supposed to clean herself?
Wow, that's so metal. Hell yeah. Showers are for losers anyway. Plus, I kind of figured I couldn't take the ring off because I'm off my finger.
It's called dust bathing.
Is that it? Is that the only thing the curse does?
Sorry, say again?
Is that all the curse does? Just I can't shower.
You can't take it off, and you and water are repellent to each other. So you can, if a body of water is non-volatile or not moving, you can walk across it as if it were the floor. If there's waves and stuff, you're gonna get tossed around and hurt.
So like, what happens if what happens if she were to take a shower? She just be hit in the face with a fucking bunch of rocks over and over. Just
It would simply beat off of her. Like the force of the water is resisted by the ring, not the other way around.
I'm letting it go. I'm letting it go.
I didn't. No, I'm not. I'm streaming. I don't have to. The water would beat her off there. I said it when everybody's quiet. Okay, go.
It would beat off of her. Why are you putting words in my mouth?
So Bri did
that or something else.
I hate you all. I hate you all individually for different reasons.
Coin flip? What?
Anyway, enjoy that ring.
Oh, why do you hate Biscuit? Biscuit hasn't done anything.
No, we love Biscuit.
We do love Biscuit. Biscuit is exempt from that statement. Firstly, staff are fixing your room layers. I understand you had an eventful night. Additionally, I brought some extra tools for the forge and armory in case you need to tinker. Wink, wink. Vane, this letter came for you. What?
Nothing.
Okay. Vane, this letter came for you. I believe the wax seal bears the mark of Candlekeep. You must know some very important or rich people besides me. And he winks at you as he hands it over.
Take the letter.
Zara, one of my scouts brought back this wanted poster from Daggerford. You have quite a price on your head. 1,000 gold.
Oh, fuck yeah.
You must have pissed someone off. And there's someone named Zane.
Lairs is gonna laugh and make his face look like Zane and laugh like Zane.
There's someone named Zane asking for you at the Iron Flagon. Not sure if those are related, but you can take solace in the fact.
Thank you very much.
You can take solace in the fact that you have no active bounties in the Torrent Bannerage, so hunting you here would be technically a crime or jurisdictional issue, I suppose. I won't allow it anyway. But perhaps you should enlighten your companions. I know if I were traveling with a wanted criminal, I'd like to know about it at the very least.
Duly noted.
Next, Alwyn, I've received word that one of your relatives is on the front line. He bore the same crest as the one on the hilt of your dagger anyway, leading the battle effort to push back the Elfbane Vanguard. That's the guys in red on the map.
Okay.
I can repost the map if you all need. My scouts passed through the border conflict at the southern end of the High Forest. The elves are trying to reclaim the Southwood. And the Vanguard are offering up powerful resistance. Do with that information what you will.
Thank you for the information.
Mm-hmm.
You said her brother?
Relative.
Oh, just relative.
Yes, a relative. I don't know which one yet. I haven't written that yet. But but there's a relative on the front line. Which brings me to the most important thing, and the reason I've gathered you in here. There's a cave on the edge of the spine of the world, the entrance of which is through the Lurkwood. It's an abandoned dragon's hoard. I want you to go there immediately and search for anything valuable. But most importantly, there's a few things in the cave that others may not think to look for or take. Make your search thorough, as we don't want anything valuable left behind. I don't care what you do after. as in the other quests that were offered. But this must be done first, as we don't want to miss an opportunity like this as they come up so little. Oh, and one more thing, Sal. You should wear this. And he hands Sal a pin badge that reads Guardian of Lore and Heraldry, Faerun, in small print under embossed letters that seem to imply an acronym of the same label, GLHF.
I want one.
Glorious leader, have fun.
Oh God.
Can you give me 30 seconds? I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, Grimek is upset that he doesn't have a cool badge.
Aren't you so happy that I put you up for this job?
Echoes.
She punches Arlanthan in the shoulder.
What? But. Fine.
I'm just waiting for Pharaoh to come back before I finish up.
It's the last time I ever do you a favor.
Listen, you asked for a name tag.
That's a lie,
I fucking
you know
gave
it.
you one.
Yes, leader.
My God, Krim.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry, what's up?
No worries. Yeah, so Sal's now wearing a badge that says GLHF on it.
Glorious leader, have fun.
Herald disappears. If anyone
Bye,
wants
Perry.
to, if anybody wants to do a Arcana or Perception check, I have extra flavor text.
Oh, I'm totally percepting.
Yes.
Arcana.
I have a +3 and I fucked it.
Oh.
A 2?
Did she get whispers?
You're hungover.
like
You're
this
hungover.
thing.
Dane's hungover.
Roll 20
It's okay.
even knows.
Yeah, we appreciate it.
Okay, so anybody who does roll, anybody who rolled an Arcana check of DC 14, you get the impression he used chrono magic to move himself through time and space to another location without burning daylight. So
Okay,
it,
so he's doing the same shit he's been always doing.
correct, but you now have an understanding of like he's not using like teleportation magic. He's literally stopping time to zip around.
Being used by Perilled Parent.
Right,
Okay.
exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody who rolled a perception of 16 or higher, you recognize Harold looks a couple years older than he did the last time you saw him a mere few days ago.
What does Glorious Leader notice for Nat 20ing?
That he definitely is obviously like 3 or 4 years older. Like he's aged since you saw him last. You saw wrinkles on his face. You could tell that his he's looking a little not disheveled, but just like, a couple of hairs are out of place here and there. He's taking less and less attentiveness to his appearance.
Harold, are you feeling all right?
Oh, he's not here. He's gone.
Oh, he's gone.
Yeah. He zipped away, but you noticed before he left.
I'm gonna just be like, Orlando's just gonna stroke his chin and be like, anyone else think it's weird that he's using time magic instead of just teleporting?
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Mm-hmm.
I feel like time magic's more difficult than teleportation, although I guess I don't really have the greatest understanding.
Kind of seems inefficient.
Maybe he has maybe he does other things along the way, instead of just like teleporting and wasting time. Or maybe something's time sensitive. Maybe he's concerned about the ongoing wars. Maybe he's concerned about something else and doesn't want to have to be beholden to activities of others when he executes what he's doing.
Lairs is just going to say, and maybe he's hiding something.
Yeah. Lance, go ahead. You were saying something?
Good talk.
No, I'm not repeating the joke.
Well,
Okay.
I was just going to say that he definitely looked at least 3 or 4 years older than the last time we saw him.
All right.
But
can't be
it's only
healthy.
been a couple weeks. Like how long's it been since you've seen him?
Exactly.
That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Mm-hmm. So he's obviously using time magic a lot to your perception. To your understanding, he's been using and abusing his ability to move through time and space. Where? All right, so I'm just gonna bring up, because I don't have a map of. No, that's not the one I want. I don't have a map of Faerun on Roll20 because it's too big to upload. So I'm just gonna put this up for stream basically, and if you want to look, you can. Actually, I know what I can do. I can take a picture of this and send it in the Cupcake chat for anybody who wants an idea of where you're going and how you're getting there. So Neverwinter is there. There we go. So you can see on the map if you wanted to pull it up, or if you have stream up. You'll be traveling from Neverwinter. You'll be going through Luskin and Mirabar. There are traders there if you wanted to take a look for some extra supplies and use up some of the gold that you've earned. And you'll be heading past that into the Lurkwood, like along the northern edge, sort of near the Great Worm Cavern, but not quite there. You'll be going kind of somewhere along the edge in the middle, about there. So that'll be your, sort of journey going forward. And unless anybody has any questions.
Okay, so where are we going? We're going through Luskin to Mirabar, and then down over to where? What? Who?
No, it's basically you're going up to Luskin, hanging a hard right, and traveling straight towards the top edge of the Lurkwood.
Okay. Yeah, because like whatever you sent just kind of cuts off. Okay, I get you. Gotcha. Cool.
Oh yeah, it did cut that off. It's not important.
Just
I got you.
Yeah.
You're good. Yeah, I know. You're fine.
Heading towards the Lurkwood.
Did you have a question, Bri?
Nope.
Okay.
Lairs is just gonna shift into human form.
Okay.
What do we know of Luskin? What does Orlanthan know of Luskin if we have to pass through it?
I mean, that's a pretty good question. I guess, I don't really know a lot, because, like, the backgrounds you guys all sent me obviously had, like, a lot of detail about, like, your interactions with, other stuff. I think,
yeah, I guess, like, what general knowledge about Luskin? So nothing specific, but more just what general knowledge do we have?
So Luskin obviously is a port town. It has a dock. Boats are there. There's traders. It's quite a busy trading hub. That supplies, has supplies for north into Icewind Dale. The little villages and things that are north of it, because there's not a whole lot of transport that way outside of ship. And, they guard the Blackford Road.
Okay.
And they also man the fort at the crossing. So they're kind of responsible for that whole little area. The entirety of the Neverwinter Wood is under the Torrent Banerage at this point, so it's all basically between Neverwinter and Luskin is all kind of like along the same lines. Or if we look at the other map, which I kind of cut it off at the north end there, but basically, yeah, the Torrent Banerage ends at the north end of the Neverwinter Wood, so they are not responsible and they don't have control of Luskin. It's an independent state.
Okay.
But yeah, it's a big trading hub between Icewind Dale and everything south of it, essentially.
Okay. Well, are we ready to head out? Are we good to go, or?
Yeah, you're all good to go. You do still have the horse and cart, because Harold kind of figured you would need it for this adventure, seeing as how you're going so far, and you might be bringing back a lot of stuff, so.
Very generous of him.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to look to the rest of the group. Do we have anything we need to wrap up before we head out? Any supplies we need to do? Any? I look towards Grimmack.
Apparently pack cheese.
Anything we need to do to potentially help you?
He probably just needs rest.
I bet if someone stomps on his stomach, that'll help.
I can do that. I'm gonna walk over towards him.
And I'm gonna get out of the splash zone.
Are you ready? This should help. I'm going to gently massage his stomach, like a little effleurage thing.
Are you gonna do the I love you massage? That's yeah.
Just gently little rub his little belly.
Go ahead and give me a medicine check. Give me a medicine check.
Yay, medicine check! I'm so bad at that.
Oh God.
Goo, haha!
Grimmick, give me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh,
nat 20. Okay, so you don't throw up, and the cheese sort of like breaks up and digests a bit as Arlanthan rubs your tummy. He's not helping at all. He's just there rubbing your tummy, which is unconnected to your ability to digest this cheese. You just digest the cheese normally, and it has nothing to do with him. He's just being nice.
It's moral support.
Can I just burp in his face?
Yes. Now I need Arlanthan to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yes.
Cute.
Just barely. So you kind of like almost throw up. You can feel it like in your throat, like wanting to come out, and you're like you gag for a second, but you hold it down.
I feel better.
Cute. No, I'm glad. Are you ready? Are you ready to go?
Yeah, I'm gonna go get some more cheese for the road, though.
I am not your parent, so do whatever the fuck you want.
Grimmick, you ate all the cheese.
I heard that there's some meat sticks somewhere too.
Oh, meat sticks?
Lacey or Sal is gonna go and in search of a cloak that she can cover her head with, because we're going to a port town.
Mm-hmm.
Can we leave stuff here?
Yeah.
So if I wanted to leave some of my gold here, how would I go about doing that on my character sheet?
That is a good question that I don't have an answer for. You would have to make note.
Make a note of it. I'll make a note of it, and I'll tell everybody else, so everybody else can make a note of it, so everybody can cross check later on. I'm going to leave 125 gold here.
How much?
That will leave me with 100 gold even to come with me on the road. Okay.
All right. You have 100 gold. There's 125 in your room.
Yes, and it'll be never mind. I was gonna say I'll minor illusion it, but I can't because I'll break concentration as soon as we leave. So fuck it. Or it only lasts for a certain amount of time anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I use it.
So there would be magical-ish properties about the house to help keep it safe.
It'll be chilling somewhere in the debris, or I'll talk to the builders and be like, "Hey, do me a solid and build me a little hatch here because I'm gonna put something
on the floor."
Yeah.
Secret floor hatch. I would love one of those.
Go ahead and roll. Because they're still here fixing your room.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna put whatever. I'm just gonna blindly put my trust in Perry Harold's guys, and if they're gonna steal 125 gold from me, then okay. Then we're gonna see how Mr. Chronomancer likes to dance.
But if you can have a conversation with him and they can build it without his knowledge. You can give me a.
How about a performance or persuasion?
Persuasion.
Performance. Okay.
Give me a persuasion check.
10 with a +6. Holy fuck! I'm rolling awesome today.
They would like you to pay them 25 gold to make this little extra chamber.
Nah, fuck that.
All right.
Bring it with me. They can kick rocks.
Okay. Yeah, they're not going to steal your stuff. That's not their job.
Yeah, I know they weren't going to steal it.
Yeah.
I'll just leave it in the room.
Yeah. So they're just piecing your shit back together. All
yeah,
right.
like I'm sure I'm sure there's like the mattress. Whatever. I'll just leave it in a bag in the room, and if the bag's not there, then cool.
Yeah, I had a whole wagon scene set up, but I can't seem to find it. So whenever we take a break, I'll throw one together for that. Which will probably take a break in like 30 minutes or so, unless anybody wants to stop now real quick.
Clank, just for your reference, I'm going to put this in the chat so that you have it. What bad reputation is for my pirate.
Oh, okay.
Since we're going to a port town, maybe.
Makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah, that 100% makes sense. Thank you.
I love that,
I know, right?
dude. Because my background's an urchin. So good. Also, that means we can get around town super quick. By the by, unless I'm dumb and misunderstand that.
No, that's true.
Yeah.
Minor criminal offenses.
Yeah.
Minor.
Like, fuck paying for food. It doesn't mean eating people or lighting whole quarters of the town on fire. Maybe eating quarter of the town and burning one person. Yeah, we'll see.
There you go.
Can we not light everyone on fire? Like, could we try that? Maybe once?
We'll see.
We
That's up
didn't
to
light
Zara.
anybody on fire last time. I don't think. I don't think she's lit anybody on fire that didn't deserve it since we, since she got off the boat the second time.
Yeah, that's true.
So.
All right. So as we, venture northward in your cart, the road is very well kept. The Torrent Bannerage is very particular about the way they keep their roads, so everything is nice and smooth. Every once in a while, as you wander along the road in your cart, you pass by, guards that are on horses just passing by. They wave at you. They see Sal's badge and they, sort of salute her a little bit as like a sign of respect because they know what the badge is.
She's gonna awkward wave at the, she doesn't really know how to wave, but she is trying. She's like, do I wave? Does anybody know?
Yeah, you're not used to being polite.
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, as you, I'm just gonna bring that up on my, no, not that one. I keep looking on the wrong run. I'm gonna bring this up on my screen for the stream. So as you venture northward, yeah, so you wave at a couple of guards. Everyone's nice and polite and showing respect. And as you come to the little crossroads at the top end of it, I'll find a way to get this uploaded onto Roll20 at some point, just so I can reference it. But as you get to the top of it, you can see Luskin in the distance, and you pass by a sign that says you are now leaving the Torrent Bannerage. So it's just kind of implying where the border is, and it's kind of like an agreed thing, because as you pass by, you see a sign on the opposite side of the road that says now entering the Torrent Bannerage. He's very full of himself, obviously.
So just to clarify, that means now we don't have immunity, right?
Yeah, you don't have any immunity to laws broken where you're going. Obviously your reputation kind of overrides that a little bit in Luskin, but Mirabar obviously wouldn't have that same protection. But they also wouldn't have knowledge of who any of you are because it's so far north. So for example, people in Mirabar don't actually know Vayne, although people in Luskin might.
How dare?
We're just going.
How dare?
Sal's just going to remind everyone. We don't have immunity here. That's what this sign means. Does everybody understand?
Everyone's...
So that means I can cause as much trouble as I want?
No. That's nope.
It's not at all what was said.
Would Vayne know that people don't know her here?
You know the extent of your the extent of your recognition sort of starts to dwindle off up here. Like I said, some people in Luskin might know who you are. You might run across somebody if you were to go into a tavern. But it's unlikely that anybody like, you know, really has the googly eyes for you, as it were.
Gotcha.
Yeah. And mostly y'all are going to be passing through. You can stop to shop if you want to. You can look for anything in the standard player's guide is purchasable, being this it's a major trading hub. Anything that's in the main player's guide or player's manual that is tradable on the main pages, which I will bring up so I can post in chat.
Mm-hmm. PC. That one. Okay.
So yeah, I'm gonna post links. There's weapons. There's armor.
Weapons, armor, do.
Exactly.
Just before we get into Luskin, though, Lars is just gonna, like, as usual, turn into old Zane there and be like, "Hey, Zara, now you remember, you be good now. You don't want me coming after you."
That only seems slightly rude, but what do I know?
There we go.
How's it rude? She has $1,000 bounty on her. You know, it's not rude. She's notorious.
Numbers.
A little notorious, yeah.
Yeah, that's like
Oh my.
1,000 goals ain't rookie numbers. It's not like, you know, super villain numbers like somebody's working on, but you know, it's getting there.
There's actually a much more robust list here.
Okay.
That I found.
I'm a much more robust list.
You are a robust
I found
list.
my copy of the larger map you had sent before and posted that in the chat too.
Perfect. I'm actually gonna post like the full map here as well.
Okay.
It's good to have both though. This map is it's like 30 megs for this map. It's very, very detailed.
Okay.
We're at the north end of it
Oh
in case
my.
you get lost. Yeah, it's all of it.
That's fine.
yeah.
Open in browser. Big. Save image.
Oh, good my. Yeah, that's dope.
It's huge.
Okay.
But yeah, that's what I've been basing this all off of.
Which this PC. Too many things I have to do this. That is the one negative to new PCs.
It's a fucking big ass map.
Yeah, it's huge. I love it though.
Got it.
Okay. I have my role-playing games folder back on my desktop.
Yay!
It makes it easier to find.
No shit.
Like, I need this.
I can close
Kingdom
that
of Many
one.
Arrows is a thing right now?
Sorry?
So, Kingdom of Many Arrows is a thing. The Orc Kingdom. Looking at this map. I'm trying to orient myself in where we are in the Forgotten Realms timeline.
Don't worry about that. We're working on that.
Yeah, we actually had
Can
to
we
talk
go
about that last night.
Many Arrows?
This is just a map I'm using for reference. The labels are not necessarily correct.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I genuinely asked that last night. I'm like, when are we setting this timeline? He's like, fuck, I don't know.
So this is the map you have to work with, but it might not necessarily be correct. The locations, as far as like city names and stuff, are being kept, but the references of like owned areas have been changed because I've added new borders, right?
Okay.
Yeah. All right. So I have this at the ready, which I'm excited for.
It'd be so.
Are we taking a break?
We definitely can.
Okay, I just want to refill my coffee really quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I will be right back.
Why does a fucking elephant cost less than a warhorse?
Isn't that confusing as fuck?
Because
I
a
think-
warhorse is trained.
Yeah, I think Lance is correct here. In the world of D&D, when, elephants and other things like that aren't endangered or over hunted by like humanity, right? Like they exist in large herds and wherever they're native to, they're easier to procure than a fully trained warhorse, which has special rules for usage.
I can rowboat.
But I think you could also argue like certain places may not have elephants for purchase, right? Like if you're in a place where elephants aren't native, you just can't buy them. And then you could like arguably bump up the price. But I think Lance is correct.
Mm-hmm.
If I had to guess.
Lance is usually right. He's pretty smart, that feller.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, I agree. He also has a glorious beard.
He really does.
I love looking at all of our little like icons, like for what we've got in our voice chat. I like to hear the hunt catfish. Although he's not here. Did you get Clank? Did you see what I posted about throwing grenades at walls and then dropping them in the water?
I did.
In hunt. That's interesting. It doesn't work in the training area. If you do it in the training, like the shooting range, it doesn't work. If you do it in the normal map, it completely works.
Huh. Interesting.
Yeah.
Hey, Clank.
Wait.
Mm-hmm.
I found a different picture of the pink cowboy hat.
Nice.
Ooh, do we get to see it?
Maybe.
He's not going to show you. He just wants you to know.
Yeah. Pretty
That's
much.
fine.
Syrup, is your picture in Discord a shot from the Barbie movie, but with BA removed and FU to show Furby with a Furby face over the Barbie? Is that what I'm seeing?
Yeah.
That's pretty amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Furby. Oh, that's pretty good.
It's pretty good. So when everyone comes back, we'll
We're currently taking a break for a bio break.
yeah, little bio break for everybody.
Yes.
Yeah, when everyone comes back, we'll finish up our shopping adventure and maybe we'll have an encounter.
Shopping adventure, heck yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Who doesn't love shopping?
Mm-hmm. I'm actually gonna be right back. 1 second.
I can share all the nuggets.
Yes, please.
Ooh, this one's cute.
The nuggets cute?
No, I'm looking at pretty bras.
Oh.
Sam.
I hate bra shopping though.
I love that meme.
The worst.
I love it so much.
What?
This is
The
so
fucking
pretty
dolphins.
though. I think I like this store.
Mm-hmm.
What store is it?
I'll just message it to you.
Okay. Gotta pick out some nice ones for Clank for our anniversary.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, they have some green ones.
Ooh.
Ooh.
They have
Perfect.
purple too.
Yeah, I gotta get some for Pharaoh as well for our anniversary.
Nice. Nice.
I have an anniversary with everyone.
They have a very large size selection, which I like.
Syrup has returned.
Hello, Syrup.
So cute.
So, shopping in Luskin, obviously you see that there's pretty much everything that's basically available.
Are we're still supposed to be on like Perry Harold's house?
Huh?
Right? I still see the manor, the house.
Yeah,
the
I don't have a travel thing set up right now.
So yes, we're supposed to be seeing. Okay, cool. Right on.
Yep, you're where you're supposed to be right now.
Cool.
Mm-hmm. But the party is currently in Luskin.
Yeah.
Did anybody want to buy anything? You can subtract the gold.
I'm good.
I think I'm good as well. Yeah.
For example, there are potions of healing available.
Yeah, I might. Hold on. I was contemplating a potion of healing, and then I wasn't, and now I am again.
Well, she's just gonna watch what our lantern's doing.
I'm going to buy one potion of healing.
Certainly.
That's 50 gold, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I
I'm
bought
buy
two
one
because
potion.
I'm balling.
Actually, can I buy some cheese for Vane?
Is cheese on the list?
I don't know. Where's the list? I didn't see the list.
In the Discord, he posted it earlier.
It is. A hunk of cheese is 1 silver.
Perfect.
A hunk of cheese is one.
A hunk of cheese, 1 silver.
Cheese,
Jesus.
comma hunk.
I'm gonna give.
Oh my God, there is actually cheese on that list.
Hunk. I'm gonna get a cheese comma hunk for Vane, because Vane was upset that there was no cheese.
Cheese, comma hunk.
Hunka cheese.
Hunka melting cheese.
No, thank you. I was looking for that. I couldn't find it. I appreciate you.
I got you. I'm the real bard, y'all. Clanks the pretender.
There's also a meat, comma chunk.
Hell yeah.
Nice. I don't think I need anything else. I think I just want the healer's kit.
Okay.
Wait. I have deep tool skin melt. This tool. Okay. No, I have everything I want except for the healing potion, which I bought. Okay, perfect.
All right. Boop. And boop. And I'm just going to do this really quickly so I can copy and paste you all.
Does anybody have any rope? Is that something that came up last time?
I have rope.
So do I.
I do not.
Yeah. I have hempen rope. 1.
Yay.
I'm fucking blind. Thank God for the zoom feature.
Mm-hmm. All right. Everyone's back
rope.
and we're all good?
Mm-hmm.
I think so.
Yes.
All right. So we're going to move on to the next section here. Excuse me. And yeah. So I need to. Where's my flavor text? God damn it!
I ate it. It tasted yummy.
Don't do that.
Is it strawberry?
It is.
No, it was
I actually have
peaches and cream.
No, I bought
Don't
strawberry
listen to-
yogurt.
It tasted like peaches
And
and
he
cream.
spilled it on it.
Exactly.
Mhm.
So, boop. Y'all see the new map, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeet.
All right. So as you round the bend in your wagon that nobody can see, but it's totally here, I promise.
Okay.
You come up on an what looks to be from this distance an active dwarven mining operation. They're using a minecart system to haul ore and gems from the shafts below up to the carts to prepare for the haul into town. If anyone would like to give me a perception check, or what's everyone's passive perception?
13.
Fucking mildly better than that. 9. My passive perception is 9.
Okay.
That much.
Okay.
Like I said,
Here it
mildly
is.
better.
13.
15
15.
passive. Okay.
15, yeah.
Look at you guys all perceptive as fuck.
All right. So anybody with a 12 or higher, you can either roll for it or use your passive.
Okay.
There you go. So most people hear this. Some people don't. You can explain to the people in the cart if you want to. You hear moaning and complaining, and a very distant screaming sound. And as the area comes into view, I'm just gonna sort of move you forward.
I love that.
Hang on. Rotate and all right.
I'm suddenly very dizzy.
You would be.
Grimlock throws up.
Oh, God.
It's all cheese.
Yum.
You reverse fondue.
Feel free to rotate your characters back if you want to. Reverse fondue. Don't ever say that again.
Yeah, I hated that every waking moment.
There was nothing good about what that was. And as the area comes into view, you can see that there is blood.
Oh.
There's blood everywhere. And you see...
Sorry, guys, it's my bad.
You see several injured dwarves covered in blood, writhing on the ground in pain. Hang on, there's one more.
I have one question, Clank. Do any of them look like Smiths?
No, they all look like miners. They don't specifically look like Smiths, nor that they bear the name
so
Smith.
they're pretty young?
But they do look... Okay, well, shut up, Brian.
Thank you.
So they are miners, like part of the chain of crafting.
Like they dig things.
You cannot specifically perceive that they would know smithing. You can make the assumption that because they're a dwarf, they're a smith, but that's kind of racist. And
no, I'm making the assumption that as miners, they're part of the chain of crafting, right? They get out. I just wrote Lancer. They get ore and stuff from the earth, and that goes off to whoever might smith it, right?
Exactly.
Right?
Yes.
All right, yeah. Orlanthon's jumping out of the cart, daggers drawn, and sprinting towards the dwarves.
You just hear at least. You just hear Sal go. Orlanthon! Oh, son of a bitch. Okay.
So
everybody out of the cart.
Woo!
hang on. I need someone to roll me a totally separate and new perception roll.
Okay. Oh, that was.
I say we go with what Tusk did. Oh, because Tusk.
Oh my
was
god,
second.
a natural one again.
You always know that you go with the second roll.
Exactly. So only Tusk recognizes.
I didn't roll. Hold on, I'll roll.
At the top of a very tall tree, there is a knoll. But only Tusk sees it, so nobody else notices the knoll.
A knoll in a tree? Yeah, that would be hard to see. They're kind of just part of the trunks usually.
A knoll in a tree? It's hard to see.
He's standing at the very top of the tree. It is quite tall. He can survey the entire area. I should say they. They can survey the entire area. They're watching you. They can see everything. And they're looking kind of like at you, but also down on the dwarves that are writhing on the ground, screaming.
How high up is he?
I'm gonna say he's about 35 feet in the air.
Okay, cool. I would like it to make a wisdom save.
What's the distance on that?
60 feet.
Okay, yeah. I have a sheet for this. I actually have a sheet here. There it is. Wisdom. Okay. It rolled in at 20.
Wow. It did. Yeah.
All right, nothing happens then.
So anybody who would like to take notice, you all noticed that, well, sorry, what, did you pass something like a spell that had a visible or an audible component?
Check.
Because if it's something that at will or doesn't have a visual or an audio component, then nobody else would notice.
It does have verbal and somatic components.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
So we're gonna say,
But it doesn't have to be said like particularly loudly. So
Yeah.
the only people that probably would have heard anything would have been Vane and Lairs because they haven't left the cart yet.
Mm-hmm.
And
Lairs
anyone
is
who's
just now
facing
figuring what the
towards-
hell's going on.
And anyone who's facing towards me would see me pointing up at the tree.
so we'll go ahead and roll. I'm gonna say for Vane and Lairs only, you can roll perception for me again to see if you notice what Tusk is saying / doing.
Don't worry, I'm about to join you there.
They are paying too much attention to the people running off the cart that they don't notice you pointing at the knoll and trying to cast a spell at it quietly. They did not recognize that. So unless you scream it to everybody, they're not going to know.
Huh. All right then.
Just going to let it happen, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So Clank, I would like to get to here, to where our lantern is now.
Yep.
I am going to cast guidance on this dwarf. You said it's still alive, right? Are they
They are
bleeding out? Or-
they are on the ground writhing in pain.
Okay, so if they're bleeding out, I don't have anything that can stop them from dying or anything. I can cast guidance on this dwarf so that when he makes his death saving throw, he can add a 1d4 to it. And I'm going to attempt a medicine check if I can on this one. That's technically 2 actions, but as we haven't been put into combat yet, I want to know if that's okay.
We're not yet in combat. Go right ahead.
Okay, so this dwarf gets my guidance. And this dwarf gets medicine check as I attempt to try and figure out what the hell's wrong with him. All right, here we go for my great medicine check. Oh.
We're the worst adventurers ever.
So he just looks at you like trying to like do something. I'm gonna sneeze 1 sec.
1, 2.
Okay, like 3
3.
seconds, whatever.
Good.
He looks up
That was
at
a
you
good sneeze.
attempting, and he reaches out for help, and he's like, "Help me!" And he's like screaming, and like all the dwarves are just like, "Oh!" like holding their stomachs and like.
Oh, they had too much cheese.
Seems like it.
This is not a cheese situation.
Cheese awaiting.
I need to roll something.
Damn.
Have I said
For
that I hate it here recently?
not recently, no.
Constantly.
Define recently so we know when you ask that next time what recently is.
In the last 30 minutes or so.
No.
Not 30 minutes, no.
All right, I'm gonna have to set a timer so I do it every 15.
Okay,
Good.
Are you serious?
That doesn't look good for me.
Why am I rolling the 20s? You guys,
because
we
we're
used
rolling
them all.
shitty.
you guys should be getting the 20s. Okay.
You get 20s and I get 1s.
So the
It's because everyone rolled a nat 20 at the start of this.
you
I
you
didn't
ruined
roll
it.
at all at the start.
Those are my 20s. That's all I'm gonna get. So the knoll at the top of the tree, whether or not you see him, he sees you. Oh, come on, get out of there. And he is going to use his movement to slide down the tree. How far did I say? 35 feet?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that is going to put him at the bottom of the tree over here. And he can take one more step because I'm going to kind of let gravity do some work for him. So he's over in the rocks, and I want everyone to roll for initiative, please. Make sure you click on your token before you do so.
Thank you for the reminder.
Are we surprised if we didn't know
Fuck
that? the knoll-
me. Clank gets carried over from Baldur's Gate.
They probably did.
Look, his entire-
Wow. Okay.
Eloin!
Christ.
Now I get a 20 instead of a 1.
Ooh,
Look at
two
that.
20s
This
in
is
a
a
row.
valuable time. At least we have some people going early because Holy fuck! The rest of us.
How do I pull up the initiative thing again? I think I lost it.
Unless we're surprised, it should be on the left-hand side. There should be a thingy for the initiative thingy, but I'm not the GM, so I don't see it.
I don't have a thing for it.
Yeah,
You don't
see it
see-
again. I
you don't-
remember it before, but it's not there now.
I don't
Yeah, I
have
don't
your
see it
stream open
either.
because I don't have Twitch or things available on my work computer.
Which makes sense.
You don't have it collapsed?
I don't see it anywhere.
I mean, I don't know. You could be using the new UI and they might have changed it. But
It says click on the T button on the toolbar for tracker, for turn tracker.
But what?
That is definitely the text tool. So okay.
Yeah, that's.
That's what Google says, and that's from the Roll20 website. To open the turn tracker, click on the T on the button on the tool, the T button on the toolbar.
There is no T button
Only
on
the
the toolbar.
GM can open the turn tracker.
Oh,
There's
I
a
found it.
UI,
It's
I
actually a
think.
clock.
Yeah.
I don't have the new UI.
Oh,
Okay, yeah.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Yep. Except for some
now we need
reason.
to go
Oh,
in-
there we go.
Wow. No, they all populated. They all just populated for me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I had to
Yeah.
click a
They're-
button for that.
They're definitely there.
You sure you don't want to actually delete them all and have us re-roll, Clank?
Nope.
Except for like Elowen and Vans, they're fine.
I was like, I don't want to go first.
Kill something
I
real
also
quick.
don't want to.
It's fine.
Wait, I don't actually see Vane on there.
Yeah, it said something like I didn't click my token and.
Yeah, you gotta click your character token first
Mm.
That's
and
okay.
then roll it.
Clank, if you just click your token, roll it, and then Clank can add your initial one,
Yeah, I can fix your
which
number.
was dope because there's a 20 roll. There you
And,
go.
and everyone should be able to actually update the roles of the character that they're playing. So you can add yours in and then do it yourself as well.
Oh my god.
You can adjust the turn order too, can't you? Like on the tracker.
Yeah,
Clank.
Clank can do that once it's made. Clank can then adjust turn order to be from highest to lowest, lowest to highest.
Like,
Sweet.
The no rolled a one.
and
Oh, that Knoll is fucked.
There we
Your
go.
Noel.
Unless we're in a
Yeah.
surprise round, then
I was
well,
gonna say wait until the other 5 pop out.
So Tusk knows where that knoll is. So Tusk isn't currently surprised, although the knoll hasn't really made an effort to attack. I just want everyone to roll for initiative to see where they stand. Tusk, this is your last opportunity to warn everyone about the knoll in the bushes.
and this is where we regret making the jokes that we did.
I regret nothing.
Let me
Standing
roll.
by your
He's
Yeah,
rolling
he's
for
gonna
it.
roll for that. Yeah.
no.
Yeah, no.
Advantage for Krem's dice box being used.
If I end up using it, I still ended up using digital dice for the.
No,
lack
I'm
of-
trying to.
like,
I'm talking about the roll that Lance just did.
Oh,
To tell
yeah.
us.
since I pulled my dice box out, it's like, okay, fine, we'll be nice so that she doesn't change to that.
Pretty much.
Tusk says nothing.
Okay. In that case,
So he doesn't perceive it as a threat.
that's fair. So then, let's see here. I guess everyone but Tusk is surprised.
Yep.
Yep.
Short bow's range is 80.
So you can go all the way down the entire turn order to Tusk.
So he's obscured through the bushes and rocks. So if you're rolling an attack, it's at disadvantage. Going through camouflage terrain, I guess. But if you want to attack or do something, you can do that.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, the dwarves are screaming louder and louder as time goes on. Help me! And they're like screaming and like writhing, and you can sort of see like it's almost as if the skin on their stomach is bubbling, but like from the inside. You can it's like as if they were all pregnant and there was a baby kicking really hard.
That's
Like my cheese baby.
This is like some demonic level shit.
Like, I want to point out that Viscia just sat down to eat the rest of her burrito, and she was about to take a forkful of food, stopped, put her fork down, and then put her hand over her mouth.
It's because you took your pants off again, right?
It's fantastic.
I'm gonna hold my action to respond should the gnoll decide to attack.
Okay. The gnoll, seeing Bread close to the dwarves, moves in to attack him.
Go
And
for
it's going to attempt to bite you.
Okay.
Fantastic. Does an 11 hit?
No.
No.
Nope. Not this one.
Uh-oh.
That seems bad.
What's your AC, Bread?
Lanthan's AC is currently 16.
Okay, so the gnoll goes to bite you, and sort of like latches onto the like semi sort of like, because you have a sort of like a pauldron on your shoulder, right? Like some sort of cover, right?
I am currently wearing scale mail.
Okay, so it sort of like attempts to bite into your shoulder from behind as it sort of takes you by surprise, but it doesn't make it past the armor. It's stopped. It chips a tooth. It stands back, like screaming and writhing in pain from that broken tooth, and you know, is upset that did not work for it.
Is it wearing armor?
Yes. This gnoll is wearing armor and has a shield.
Interesting.
Fancy boy.
I know, he's a fancy gnoll.
Yeah, he also has 0 to his dexterity.
Yeah, but I mean, if he's got leather armor and a shield, his AC is minimum 13.
Yeah.
The gnoll that I'm using, this particular gnoll, is a little bit different than that.
Yeah. So
that gnoll ate his Wheaties today.
Apparently.
Yeah, you can tell
the gnoll missed me?
He's wearing hide armor and he does have a shield.
Oh yeah, okay, so that'd be 14 minimum.
Damn, Mr. Encyclopedia. I love it.
Mm-hmm. So,
but our Lanthan doesn't know that. Brent does, but our Lanthan no.
So, unfortunately, Tusk's attack went to nothing, but as did the gnolls. And that is the top of the turn order. We're on to Elwyn, who is now shocked to see a gnoll jump out of the bushes and attack Bread while he's trying to help these poor dwarves.
All right.
And you see the one dwarf before you take your attack. This dwarf right here sees the gnoll behind Bread and like sort of points and just like makes a face as if he's trying to say something, but he can't get it out as his stomach like almost like extends or like pushes outwards even further than it did before, like almost to double its size, and you think he's about to burst and then it swells back down or unswells back down.
All right. If I were to use my short bow, would it be at disadvantage because I'm only 20 feet away instead of like 80?
No. Your short bow. So the 2 range increments on a bow or any ranged weapon. The first range increment is your normal range, so you have normal shot. You know, you just roll. The second one is where you have disadvantage. So between the first and the second, and then if you're within 5 feet, you also have disadvantage in melee, unless you have a feat.
Okay.
Yeah, unless you have a feat for point blank, whatever it's called.
Okay. All right. Well, then I want to attempt to hit with the short bow.
Sure.
Yeah.
So your arrow sails past him and sort of like glances off a rock and sort of falls to the side. As he sort of like he moves his head just a little bit and it like sails past him. And he kind of looks at you and he almost like squeals at you, you know, as if to be like, what the fuck, you know?
Okay.
It is Vane's turn.
So I'm guessing, am I still in the cart technically, or did I get out?
You moved from where you were positioned originally. I don't know if you got out of the cart or not. That's still like the area of the cart we were pretending was cart, but you could be like standing right next to it.
Okay. Can I attempt to use my bow to shoot?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna do that.
Shooty shoot.
That'll be a miss as well.
What are we doing?
We are the worst adventurers, I'm telling you. This is what we're going to be known for. Just
The dice
This is what we
gods
get
hate
for
us.
betraying Baldur's Gate 3.
I don't have Baldur's Gate 3.
I don't know, man. Have you seen some of the misstreaks we've gone in Baldur's Gate 3? Like, this isn't betraying much.
Yeah, it's not that far off. Karmic dice. So yeah, you shoot an arrow, and again the knoll just kind of like sort of like bends to the side a bit because it heard you like knocking the arrow back. So it just moves to the side and the arrow sails past it and it just kind of grimaces at you.
Jedi knoll. Okay.
It is Arlanthan's turn.
Well, I'm going to whirl around on it with my 2 daggers,
Okay.
and I'm going to attempt to stab it. So, first dagger is my normal +1 magical dagger. Oh my god.
It glances off the hide armor.
Bonus action!
That is a hit.
Finally. Okay.
Yay!
So, there's less damage. Oh, but that's max damage on that roll. Nice.
Nice. Yeah, so your dagger sinks directly into like the fleshy part underneath, like sort of the armpit area, but like, you know, from the front. Front or back? It's returning, so is it coming from behind?
Well, no, so I didn't throw it.
It just says dagger returning, so I get confused.
Yeah, it is a returning dagger, but because of how my class works right now, I can only have 1 magic +1 dagger, and then I have to have a returning dagger for the other +1 for my infusion. So while it is a returning dagger, I'm not throwing it, I'm just stabbing with it.
Okay, I understand now. Yeah, so yeah, you stab forward and like it catches him sort of like on the side of his chest and then through like the armpit sort of the armor that's, you know, open. And he screams in pain. And he's pretty mad at you right now. I'm
going to as a free action, I would like to say in Dwarvish, I'm going to say, don't worry, we're going to make sure you're all okay to the dwarves around me.
They all just scream in pain. They're just they're hurt and something's going on. They're unhappy.
Well, I tried. Okay, that's my turn.
It is now Grimmick's turn.
That's me. I'm gonna move up here. And I'm gonna rage.
Please do.
Get him, big fella.
And I'm just gonna try and hit him with my great axe.
Sounds great.
Oh my god.
No.
Hey, Clank.
Yeah.
Clank. You know when you were playing the barbarian, you're like, how the hell do you miss on a fucking barbarian when you're going relentless?
That's how.
Right
Yep.
there's how.
That's how.
And you could not figure it out? That's how. Wow.
So as you like go to swing your axe forward, on the way backwards, the gnoll sort of like sees the bottom half of the pole of the axe and just like taps it with his hand to like throw off the balance of the swing, and you swing like over to the side of him, not realizing that he threw you off balance as you swing down because you're just so mad that you want to murder this thing, and he's just like, nope, and gives you a little like tap on the stick.
Alrighty, I think that's it for me.
Zara.
Firebolt.
That'll hit.
Yes.
So you call fire into your hand and hurl it at him, and it smacks him squarely in the chest, burning a hole through in his armor into his chest and singeing him. He screams in pain. I have to do some math now. And he is looking very much worse for wear. If I can get this to work. That's not what I want. No, get out of here. That's what I want. And he is now very bloodied.
Yeah.
And he's definitely paying attention to you because you were able to hit him. Sal's turn. Unless you have something else to add for bonus action, Zara.
No.
Okay.
Is my turn?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't hear if anybody else had something else they got to do.
Nope, you're good.
Okay, so as she is running up to get to here, she's just screaming, "Fuck!" the entire way. Fuck! And then she's just going to swing her short sword.
Okay.
Okay, and then I'm going to use my bonus action because I have a short sword in the other hand too. I'm going to use my bonus action to do that.
Sounds good, yeah.
We're all
Hey, there you go.
Jesus. All right, there you go.
Perfect.
That'll be it.
Yeah, so you stab it through the hole that was scorched from the fireball, and you like thrust it through like sort of like right center of its chest.
Mm-hmm.
And it sort of like writhes in pain. It's bleeding. There's like blood gushing out of the chest wound. He's very much worse for wear, but still somehow standing and waiting for an opportunity to elicit some payback.
Fair enough.
Is Lair's turn.
One question before anything. What size are gnolls?
Gnolls are a medium humanoid.
Okay, Lairs would like to stand up, but looking like a gnoll. And he's gonna yell out in fluent gnoll. Stop! What are you doing? At the gnoll. I am fluent in gnoll.
You are fluent in Gnoll. I forgot about that.
Fluent in Gnoll. I knew you forgot about that. Because why not?
That's one of the languages because he got so many from his bonuses.
Fucking things.
I chose Gnoll.
Christ.
I forgot about that.
Okay, so the reason is because I was watching the video and somebody was like, "And why not choose Gnoll? If you get into a fight with a Gnoll, maybe you can fuck with the DM." Hey DM. I speak Gnoll.
Fluent in Gnoll because Lairs.
Because Lairs, and because they're medium size, I can look like a Gnoll.
Is there any saving throw that he can make to detect what you're doing? Like I could. Like
No. I look just like a Gnoll. I am a Gnoll, and I speak
not an illusion.
fucking Gnoll.
Yeah.
This is not an illusion.
That's so wild. I didn't plan for this.
As soon as I saw them, I just started to laugh. I'm like, he forgot one thing.
He looks at you past Grimmick's shoulder, sort of like, because Grimmick's pretty tall, so he's kind of like looking through like the the hole that would make between like his armpit and his waist if his arm was bent. And he says, "Protecting the young."
It's 8 versus 1. How is this protecting anything?
He doesn't respond. He's still interested in fighting.
Okay, I'll hex him.
Okay.
And he's gonna be hexed. I don't know. What's... I guess charisma for now, because I have no idea what...
Okay.
And you know the second half of that combo.
Yep.
Come on. Well, didn't do it. Fuck me. I can't roll or shit.
Yeah, that unfortunately whizzes past him.
Okay.
It was pretty close, but he, even though in his state, managed to narrowly avoid.
Okay. And then Lairs is going to dip over to... I think he was here. Yeah.
Yep.
We're good.
Okay.
That's me. I tried.
All right. Tusk, it's your turn.
Oh, okay. Wisdom save.
Five.
Cool, 9 necrotic damage.
He screams in pain as his skin sort of like melts off his bones a little bit, and he falls to the ground, dead. Woo! The instant that happens, the two dwarves who are bottom leftmost, the two I just deleted.
No, rude.
I know, right? Explode open to reveal two gnolls.
Okay.
Two gnolls.
Yes.
So can I make an Arcana check to see what I know about gnolls?
Sure.
Can I join him?
Well, what would I use instead of Arcana?
Nature, maybe?
So gnolls are not natural or animals. They are demonic in nature. Arcana.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're Arcana. Okay, I don't need to help him. I'll roll anyways because I want to check too. But yeah.
Artificer skill monkey.
So yeah, you know everything about gnolls.
Oh, great. In particular, what do I know about the gnoll reproductive process?
They're generally transformed by hyenas. These ones were seemingly eating these dwarves from the inside out.
Oh, good. That's horrifying.
Isn't it
Okay.
though? Isn't it though?
Yeah.
These
yeah,
gnolls are also a little smaller and not wearing any armor, so.
Okay.
Are they thicker?
They're children. Let's murder some children.
Yeah, he's protecting the young. They're children gnolls, I guess. I don't know.
Okay.
Let's
Great. That's all I want to know.
murder some children.
Yep, I'm on board. Let's do it.
It's a thing.
How do I remove this gnoll off of the...
Delete the token.
Oh, whoops. Who did I just delete?
Hey, look.
I don't know.
So is
I'm gone.
Ellen.
Yeah, can
I see Elowen.
I see Ellen as well.
No, my turn order in the
yeah.
initiative.
Can you just click and roll and I'll put it back to 23.
Okay.
Clank, I just marked
Oops.
myself
I
for
did
my...
the thing.
You have to click on your token.
Yeah.
There you go.
I forgot.
Sorry, what was that, Pharaoh?
I'm saying I just I clicked on, I added my hex reminder to myself because I can jump it.
Yeah. I'm gonna remove that from him. Okay, so you see two smaller, childish-looking gnolls pop out of these stomachs of the dwarves, and they scream at the ready to attack because they're just
I'm running to the washroom.
they're dumb and they don't know anything, basically. Yeah. And I'm not going to roll for initiative for them. And they're just going to do a group thing. Oof, 16. Okay. So, Elowen, you can go first.
All right, I'm gonna attack that one with my short bow.
Which one, sorry?
This one.
Okay. That'll be a hit.
Maybe. Yay! That's this one.
So your arrow sails through the air and implants itself into this gnoll with childlike features, into its shoulder, and it screams in pain. It is not downed, but it is definitely hurting.
Awesome.
Vane is next.
Okay. I want to do Vicious Mockery. I'm going to move up next to Zara.
That is a wisdom save. It rolled a 0.
Does that mean it takes double damage?
I would say that rolled a critical failure.
It's crit failure, yeah. I don't think crit failure usually implies double damage, unless Brad can tell me a rule otherwise.
It was a joke.
Okay.
No, it doesn't.
I'm in serious DM mode. You can't make jokes of me.
Bullshit.
So, which one were you hitting? This one or the back one?
The one in the front.
The one in the front. Okay. It is viciously mocked.
I tell it that it's very ugly and no one will ever love it.
A single tear rolls down its cheek.
Shit.
Mommy loves me, it says.
No, she doesn't. That's not what she said last night.
You're adopted. Anything else you want to do?
Can I give
Good shake.
inspiration to Zara?
To Zara? Yes, you can.
Hey Zara, be inspired.
I am inspired.
Set the ball on fire.
All right, so it's the gnoll's turn. This one is going to move first. It's moving towards the vicious mocker. I don't know if Arlanthan or Sal have attack of opportunity. Like
Everyone has attack of opportunity.
Is that in everything then?
It's not Pathfinder.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Oh, really? Not everything has attack of
You
opportunity
can
in
choose
Pathfinder?
not to make it if you have another potential action you could use a reaction to cast or do, but most people don't.
In D&D 5th edition, every single player character, every single NPC, everything that you could ever come into contact with has the option to make an attack of opportunity.
All right, so
If it
Brett,
wishes.
The last person disengages first.
Brett, you have the option of attack of opportunity on the gnoll as it passes by you.
Is it going over here?
It's gonna
Or is it
go
staying
attack Vane for viciously mocking it.
Oh, okay. Yes, I will make the attack of opportunity as it leaves my threat range.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Finally,
Yeah.
strong smack.
All right, so
Smack.
on the way by, you stab into its back, right next to its spine, very, very close. And it screams in pain as it, like, writhes backwards, back arched, just like, why is there a knife in me, suddenly confused. It is not dead, but it is bloodied.
Okay.
Wait, hang on. Is my math bad? Oh god, never mind. You're good anyway. No, sorry, I don't think Sal would make an attack of opportunity because
Sal does not get an attack of opportunity.
Because it's not moving outside of your area of influence. It's gonna go diagonally. Yeah.
I have to go to like here.
Yeah, it would have to leave an area beside you. Yeah, so it is definitely hurt, but it is still very, very angry at Vane. And it's going to attempt to bite Vane because it has no weapons to speak of.
No.
What's your AC?
13.
Okay, it tries to bite you, but in its incredibly fucked up looking state, it misses completely. It just like bites its own, like it chomps its teeth down as it attempts to like bite to your arm, and you just kind of like sidestep it, and it just like, you know, whimpers at you as it sits there bleeding.
I can't even attack me properly. How sad.
The other gnoll is going to move towards Elwyn, who shot it. It's going to go down this way, keeping its distance from the people who are attacking. So what's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's going to, or 4. And it's going to move and attempt to bite Elwyn. And Elwyn, what's your AC? 14. So same deal. It tries to bite you. You move out of the way, and it just sort of clamps its teeth together in an effort to try and cause you some damage, but misses miserably.
All right.
And while this is all sort of executing, 3 more gnolls bust out of their would-be fleshy cages. And this dwarf looks to be, the last remaining dwarf, looks to be not moving at all.
No. I tried.
You can see by his lack of movement and his...
You killed him in the process. But you're a doctor, so you're safe. No one can do anything.
Well, your poor medical skills actually killed the gnoll that was inside him.
Oh yeah, see.
When combat's over, you can do a medicine check to figure out what happened if you'd like.
No, you can't.
Yeah.
You won't figure out what happened.
I said try. And if I didn't, I meant it. So yeah, and those 3 gnolls are going to obviously skip this turn, but they will share the actions in the next turn. Okay. So that is the 2 of those. That does that, and it is our Lanthan's turn. So yeah, 3 gnolls basically spring out of the stomachs of these dwarves, and they're ready to fuck you up.
Okay. I'm going to move here. I'm going to stab this one with my dagger.
Okay. That'll hit.
Okay. For 8 damage.
So you go to stab him in the back of the head. And it basically, like, the knife punches through the skull and out his nose. As he was very, very, like, brittle and weak looking, and he dies real quick. Okay. And he's laying on the ground. For the record, he only had 1 hit point left, so you did way more damage than you needed to.
Oh, good.
Yeah, so you now have blood and guts on your hand.
Great. As I kill that one, I yell, Grimlock, with me! And I run over to these ones. I'll put myself here.
Okay. That's the end of your turn.
I'm going to use my bonus action to stab this one.
Oh, that's right. The other dagger. Go ahead. That's a hit.
4 piercing damage.
So you stab it right in the bicep, and it screams in pain. It looks at you very menacingly, and both of his would-be siblings, as it were, stare at you, intent on doing a murder. It is Grimmick's turn. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
almost before I end my turn, I yell Sal. No, I don't yell Sal. I yell Lacey. Take care of the other one back there, and then please save my ass.
That's good. You're good.
Yep, that's my turn.
Okay, Grimmick, it's your turn.
So I'm still raging, right?
Yeah, if you attacked or you took damage last turn, you
did attack.
You did attack, yeah.
It didn't do anything, but okay. So I'm gonna move up here next to our buddy.
Yep.
You know, that guy.
Our buddy? Yeah.
Our buddy, yeah.
Buddy Lantern.
And then I'm gonna attack this guy right here.
Yeah, go ahead.
With my great axe.
Oh, buddy.
Thanks, Grim.
Great.
Well, you just rolled the great axe damage. You didn't actually.
Yeah, I didn't roll the attack. My bad.
We're gonna keep that damage though. That's a hit.
Yay!
Yeah. So you bring your axe heftily down into its like left side, on the shoulder, like almost chopping the left arm off. There is a gaping wound there, and it's just screaming, yelling, like writhing in pain, like holding the section where the axe sliced through, and there's an obvious like open wound, and its arm is still like kind of functional, but it's struggling to sort of move around.
Wow, get fucking wrecked.
Exactly.
Yeah, and that's all I'm gonna do.
Okay. It's Zara's turn.
Zara happily skips along here to meet up with her two pals. And then she casts Burning Hand on the three.
I knew that was coming.
Me too.
They all fail.
Burn!
And it does, oh my god, so much damage.
They're all dead.
Oddly enough, no.
Okay.
Yeah, the one in front seems to take the majority of the brunt, seeing as how he's point blank. He screams as he literally burns to a crisp. It smells like barbecue right next to you. These other two are incredibly singed. Real bad. And they sort of like, they look... you guys ever see the movie Darkman?
No.
It's an old movie. Yeah. Yeah. For anybody who's seen it, I'm sorry I've ruined your day. Liam Neeson, great film. So yeah.
Movie night?
Maybe, if I can find a copy. Yeah, so we all see these two incredibly burnt looking gnolls just like not looking good. And they are incredibly ouchy. And they're now hell bent on revenge.
Sorry, you said Darkman, right?
A Darkman, yeah.
I have found a copy.
Excellent. Unless you have something else, sorry, Zara, to add? You gonna move it all? You're done?
No, I'm good.
Okay. Sal.
All right. Well, first of all, after Arlanthan yells that at her, she's gonna like hard roll her eyes and then get flipping the bird. And then she's gonna just move over here and then attack this one.
Okay.
With her short sword.
That's a hit.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah, these are children essentially. You're beating up toddlers.
This one's babies.
Yay! I love beating up toddlers.
So you stab your sword from behind directly through its spine and seemingly through its heart at the same time at the angle that you pushed. And it just falls limp on the ground. It is very dead.
I think we're doing more than beating up toddlers. I think we're murdering toddlers.
You're killing children. I hope you all feel good about yourselves.
I do.
I do, oddly. Anything else to add?
You all thought Tusk was evil,
right?
Yeah, and then I'm gonna. So that was 5 feet of movement, and so then I'm gonna use the other 5, 10,
I'm going to point out that moving over these
20?
rocks will count as difficult terrain because they're not even.
Okay, so 5, 10. So it'll count double, right?
That's right.
So 20. I have 25 left, so I could end up here.
Yep.
Like if I'm jumping over them.
Yep, you're good.
And then I will use my bonus in my other hand.
Okay. That's a hit. So much like the one that our Lanthan killed by stabbing through its skull from the back, you stab through this guy's skull from the front. You basically stab him right through his face and out the back of his skull, and you too now are covered in blood and brains, and he is dead.
Face holes.
Face holes. You've made him some new face holes.
And just as a free action, she's just gonna gag.
Okay.
Okay, yeah.
And Lairs.
This is gonna. Yeah, I'm just gonna hex the one that's alive.
Okay. Let me make a little marker there for you.
No, I'm not killing myself. That's not right. That's what I want to do. And then I'll just Eldritch Blast as
Let
well.
it rip.
Hopefully this one hits this time.
Fingers crossed.
It did.
Oh! Wow.
You guys remember what I did to that spider? I'm about to do it to this. So what is that?
Oh, fuck.
So we figured out, right? That's 14. That's 20 flat with the hex on it. We figured that out last time, right?
Correct. Yeah, it's max damage plus another damage dice.
Yeah, so it's 1d10, so 10 plus 6 plus
1d10.
What's your
Eldritch? So my Eldritch Blast is 1d10 plus 4. So 14.
Okay. 14
hex,
plus 6,
then,
so yeah, 20.
Plus 6 is hex, is 20. Straight flat 20. And then I roll both of those again for the damage.
Yeah.
Okay. 5, so that's good. At least and then another 5, so okay, 30.
Okay. So he only had 1 hit point left. They have 16. That's why the 15 didn't kill them. He literally just explodes. There's like every direction, just paste, just red mist. Luckily, no one is in the 5-foot range it spreads out to, so you're all not covered in blood.
Cram, you had a nat 20 already, so you.
For my initiative.
Hello.
All right. So yeah, if anybody would like to try and figure out what happened to the last dwarf, you can. That would be a medicine check.
Just gonna go get back on the cart and look like a human again.
Okay.
Medicine check.
Arlanthan.
I am the best doctor ever.
So you take out your dagger and you cut open the stomach of the dead dwarf and look inside, and there is a dead, suffocated baby Noel.
I look at the dwarf. I do the thing where like I close his eyes.
Mm-hmm.
I place 2 coins over his eyes.
What kind of
the riverman?
2 gold coins? Okay, sure.
2 gold coins, and I say, "You were a fighter to the end. You used your body to suffocate the being that killed you."
His KD is at least 1, so you know he's good.
KD is at least 1.
Minimum 1.
Go ahead and minus 2 gold from your inventory if you're leaving them there.
Oh, I am definitely doing that.
Okay.
Already in the process. 98.
Also, Lairs, when Lairs walks by Tusk, he's just gonna nod at him as he walks by, like, "Hello, good to see you. Got excited here." And sit down.
All right. Anybody else want to do anything for this area?
I want to look through the mine carts and see if there's anything of value that's worth us taking.
Sure. So looking through the mine carts, you notice that there are very large, seemingly impossible to lift. Like they are incredibly heavy. Like Grimmick cannot shoulder these things. They're massive. Like pink-looking gemstones. You can see them in the cart over here.
Tails.
They appear to be, some sort of like pink gemstone. You can't tell what it is. It doesn't appear to have any like intrinsic value to your understanding. But the dwarves were mining them, probably in an attempt to like find value, but they're basically pink glass.
Okay.
And they're
Is there anything in the tent?
Are there?
So in the tent there are just a bunch of cots and beds. Inside the tent there is laying in one of the beds a dwarf missing his head. You can assume that the gnoll obviously started there and worked its way outward. There's just like basic pickaxes. Feel free to take one if you want. There's a bunch of them lying around. You can sort of see on the map, but I had to reduce the size of the map. So it kind of like blew them up a little bit. But yeah, there's pickaxes if you want one. There's no gold here. There's no like seeming value. Although one of the boxes does have 6 sticks of what looks to be kind of like dynamite.
I'd like to take the dynamite.
There's dynamite.
D.
All right. Yeah. So you can take and add to your inventory 6 sticks of dynamite. I'll figure out the damage later. You would also need a way to light them, so that's the other thing.
I want a pickaxe.
I have a Zara.
Yeah, I was gonna say we're traveling with the Ember Witch. Thank you very much.
It's true.
Sorry.
So 6 dynamite and a pickaxe. How much do they weigh?
So the 6 dynamite together make up 2 pounds.
Clank, after I'm done investigating the dwarf, can I try and get a chunk of whatever pink crystal they were mining?
You can use a pickaxe and give me a flat 20 roll.
Okay.
It's gonna be pretty high to break it though. They're pretty tough looking.
What if I use one of my magic daggers?
I mean, you can try.
Okay, I'll start with the pickaxe, and if that doesn't work, I'll use a magic dagger.
Sure. That'll do. So you swing a pickaxe at one of the like gems that looks to be a little bit cracked, and a piece about, I would say, like the size of the palm of your hand and relatively flat comes out.
Okay, perfect. That's all I'm looking for.
Yeah. It doesn't have any, like, from your ability to discern, any like intrinsic value per se. It's not a named gem that you're aware of. But you do have a pink. We're gonna call it pink glass for now, because that's about as far as you understand. So that's what we're gonna call it.
I apologize. It's the weight on the pickaxe.
It's fine. Well, you know, I got what I needed.
Okay. Anybody else want to do anything?
Krim asked what the weight on the pickaxe was. She missed it.
Oh, I actually don't know. I should look that up.
I'm assuming 1 to 2, maybe heavier. A hammer is 3. Short swords 2.
Yeah.
They weigh 10 pounds. They're quite heavy.
Oh my god.
They're designed for counterbalance mining,
You
right?
know
So
what? I might leave that. We're gonna leave the pickaxe. I don't.
Well, you can just put it in the cart.
yeah, you can throw it in the cart. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Throw at least one in the cart, if not 2.
I'm gonna carry one on me.
I
That's
don't
also
have
fair.
Yeah, because you're a savage. That's why.
I'm just gonna write it in the notes.
Yep.
Notes. So we grab 2. We say.
Yep.
2 pickaxes in the cart.
Additionally, you find like some relatively fresh food kicking around, so you guys can like eat that if you want. But nobody really took any damage because these gnolls couldn't roll for shit.
Yeah, we absolutely grab the food.
Yeah, there's no cheese though. It's all, you know.
Is there meat?
Sure, why not?
Wait. You're telling me that a dwarven miner wouldn't have cheese under his hat?
That's what I'm saying. There's no cheese. They ate it all.
Oh my god.
That's why they had stomach aches.
Is there any pocket cheese?
It wasn't the gnolls. They had some cheese.
Oh no.
All right. Well, I'm gonna take some of the food.
No pocket cheese. None.
There is
pocket cheese.
zero pocket cheese. All right.
Pocket bacon's okay, not pocket cheese.
Everyone back on the cart.
Yeah, Sal is gonna
never even
stomp
moved
her
to
way
the
back
cart.
to the cart.
Where's the
mad.
cart, by the way?
Sorry?
What? Where is the cart?
We talked about this.
Well, talk about it again.
Nope.
No.
I can't use my imagination, Clank.
Well, you're gonna have
That's
to find
a
some.
painful situation.
You can turn your attention back to the map of the Sword Coast. You can look in chat for that if you don't have it. You were basically about halfway between Luskin and Mirabar, and you're about to ride that cart through Mirabar. Mirabar is It's big enough to be of note, but small enough that there isn't really a lot to do there. It's mostly just like a town for miners, mining employees to live in. It doesn't
what
have
have I
any.
done?
Sorry?
How am I breaking shit?
What are you breaking?
I'm accidentally drawing on the map and I didn't mean to.
It doesn't matter. We're leaving this map behind.
I figured it out. You're good. Go ahead.
Biscuit muted herself, so you can't hear the awful jokes that she's making.
Aw,
Oh, that's a shame. How about we meet
unfortunate.
Fred and let her tell her off.
Now she's laughing like a gremlin.
Nice.
Let's see. I got a message from Bry, a link to Darkman. Excellent. And I got a message from Pharaoh, a winky face.
Oh.
That was
And
after the Noel thing.
here's the dick
Yeah.
pic.
Oh, jeez.
No. Hard pass.
Too late.
Too late.
Okay. I think that's the rest of that. And there we go. So you guys are traveling. You pass through Mirabar. It looks to be just rows of houses. There's a general store. God damn it, Krim. Okay. Enough with the DMs. So you're passing through Mirabar. And yeah, it's just rows of houses. There's no like specific shops. There's a general trader. All he has is like, you know, sort of food and whatever random things that the townsfolk ask him to bring in. And you're working your way along this sort of like side road or back road along the river towards the north end of the Lurkwood. And the sun starts sort of going down a little bit, and you start to ride your cart down the road, and just gonna do some magic here.
Looked like a black hole popped up on the screen for a second there.
Yeah. That's because I'm switching maps. So you guys ride your cart and you sort of stop it along the side of the road and you see lights in the woods. The darkness has fallen. It is nighttime now. Seems to be quite late, not quite midnight, but it is about as dark as it's going to get. And you see light through the trees. And you wander up a path that is sort of obscured in darkness. And with your passive perception, you all see in the obvious light a camp up ahead full of ne'er-do-wells.
Ooh,
They're Lacey's
ne'er-do-well.
people. Get them,
The
Lacey.
ne'er-do-wells.
Yeah. Now, looking at this map, if you look way at the back of it, there is a cave entrance at the top right. So these bandits have posted up in front of the cave, and they're seemingly hanging out waiting for someone stupid to come along so they can take their stuff. You are currently obscured in the bushes. The bandits do not notice you. And
Okay, I think we play this one.
you currently see 6 bandits, 2 at the front who are standing guard. They will eventually rotate, and then we see 4 at the campfire.
Charge.
I want these two to make a wisdom save.
Give me a moment to bring up their stat blocks.
I'm doing this. I get to target 2 of them.
So these 2 that are side by side here?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, because we're currently... I'm just going to remove everybody from the list. How do I... There we go. Oh, I have to wait for the finger to be there. All right. So those 2 are making a wisdom save. If I could type today.
No, not allowed.
And do they have any bonuses? They do not. Flat 20s, and one of them got a 1. One of them got a 6.
All right, cool. They both hear a bell in the distance and take 3 necrotic damage.
Damn, we're just going in guns blazing, huh?
All right. So I'm going to.
I didn't do anything last combat, so I'm doing it now.
Does the bell have any other effect, or it's just what they heard?
That's just the spell effect. Is they hear the bell and they take the damage.
Okay, so I'm going to mark them with green to imply necrotic, and I will make a note that they are -3 hit points. Which direction did they hear the bell from? From you or from somewhere else?
Just all encompassing.
Oh, it's centered on them. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. So these two know something's obviously up, and they know it didn't come from behind them. So they run towards the front of the camp together, and they alert these two that something's going on, but they actually cannot discern the exact direction. So they kind of fan out a little bit to start searching. They still haven't seen you in the bushes, oddly enough. At least the two closest to you.
Can we move freely right now?
You can currently move freely.
I'm going to get out of the. I'm going to get out of the cart and get into the bushes with my daggers ready.
Sure.
I am also readying my short sword and my dagger.
I walk up, looking absolutely terrified.
Let's see if that pans out. Let me just finish up what I'm going to do here. So with all the yelling, some of the other bandits wake up and come out of their tents.
I have a question for you. How long has it been since the last battle, the last encounter? Has it been more or less than an hour?
Well, I mean, you rode through Mirabar and all the way to the front of the top of the forest, so it's been like almost half a day, I guess. Okay. But it was like some pretty grueling travel, so you know.
So I could reasonably say that I have, had a short rest and I get my spells back.
It would be reasonable to say, as long as you were not driving the cart, which you weren't, that you were having a short rest. Yes.
Perfect. Thank you. That's all I wanted.
Mm-hmm. I had to think about whether I wanted that to be a thing or not, so I stalled.
I mean, if you think about what a short rest really is, it's like an hour of not doing anything exceptionally strenuous.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so kind of sitting in the cart, muttering and talking to my fucking to my disc.
Sitting in the cart, being a creep, yeah.
Yeah, being a creeper in the cart. Cart creeper. Okay, so
cart creeper who's turning shit into dust and vapor.
It's true. It's true. So Zara has come out of the bush. Is Vane like obscured by the shadows, or are you coming out too?
I'm going to be in the shadows.
Okay, just want to make sure that you're doing what you want to do there. Okay, so Zara, you come out looking afraid, and you're gonna have to roll deception on that one. Yeah, that'll do.
Please, you gotta help me. I'm being chased.
He looks at you confused, like, where did you come from? What happened? Who are you?
I'm Alistraza. I've been running from this awful, terrifying lizard man. He has these weird powers.
Of dropping cups on the floor. Yeah. You've been running from a lizard man.
Yes.
Where is this lizard man?
He's not far behind me.
His name is Lizardman.
Lizardman.
He steps out of the bushes as they say that.
Oh dear.
Oh no, it's him, and I run.
Only your max movement, please. Diagonal's fine.
Hey guys, what are we doing?
Fuck's sakes.
I'd be right about there.
Sure.
Clank.
I'm good with that.
Hey, Clank.
I'm gonna have to put this in order. So, like, unless you're attacking somebody.
Well, not necessarily attacking, but I'm helping.
Grimmick did set up first, so I'm gonna let him go, and then you can go after that. Grimmick, go ahead.
Yeah,
What are you doing,
sure.
buddy?
Absolutely.
Oh, I'm just coming up to investigate because I was sitting back there just like, you know, being my usual dumb self, not knowing what's going on.
So this guy sees the two of you looking burly and armed.
And kind of terrifying, to be honest.
And just terrifying. And he screams to the rest of the camp, "Sound the alarm."
And I'd still be covered in like knoll blood from the last encounter, right?
I
Seems
can't
likely.
respond to that at all. Hey,
Okay.
I can't stop. I can't prevent that at all.
Well, it's, are you casting silence?
Not necessarily. I was gonna charm him. That's why I walked to where I'm in. So with him in 30. I wanted to make him like me.
Can you give me a because this is all like happening simultaneously. That's not outside of the realm of possibility. So go ahead and roll for charm.
I don't think it's really a roll. It's you have to roll.
Yeah. Oh.
Les goes up. How you doing?
How you doing?
Not Roddle, but roll. He rolled an 18, so he is not charmed. He screams, "Sound the alarm!" Two bandits move in to defend Zara for some reason. Because she was very convincing. More than two, actually. And then a couple more.
Fantastic. Burning hands from behind.
Yeah.
Oh.
A couple more sort of come out of this tent here. And then there's one very menacing looking one at the back. Who is holding what looks to be a whip that is glowing.
Ooh, we call him Daddy.
Daddy?
I knew this was gonna happen.
Mommy. Maybe she's a woman.
No, he's definitely a man.
Dang it.
I mean, I'll call him mommy if he wants me to.
From where any of you who can see him are standing, he appears to be holding a whip that is glowing. It's kind of like a blue with a white center. No, it's not a lightsaber.
Oh, dang it. You knew I was going immediately.
No. So, I'm gonna go with roll for initiative.
Remember to click on your token.
Yeah.
While you're controlling the arrow. Hey, Clank.
Wow, Zara doing
how tall are these walls?
Oh my god.
How tall are these walls? They are going to be 5 feet high because they're squared off with the ground. Like in the application I use, they're 5 feet tall. Yeah.
Why is layers like this everywhere?
I don't know.
Yesterday, he was getting outrolled by fucking children who were...
And a crab.
Okay. And a crab.
What a waste of a nat 20, though. Seriously?
Another nat 20. That bodes well, because maybe I'll nat 20 in crit on this tool. I mean, on someone.
Please.
So the bandits rolled a 1.
Hey, so did I.
And the bandit captain rolled a 14.
You spelled captain wrong.
I did.
Did he spell captain?
I'll be right back. I have to get nuggets.
No.
Captain.
Oh, captain's my favorite.
Caption.
Spelled it caption.
Caption bat.
I don't know how to change it, so I'm just not gonna.
No, it's perfect.
It's a bandit captain. Okay, and everyone's rolled right.
Possibly.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that's all 8 of you.
Zara, you rolled a wow. You did.
Honestly, this works out because now they'll all rush past me.
What's your dexterity, Zara?
10.
Oh yeah, it is actually lower than the bandits. So
sorry, I'm back.
You're good. Yeah, so all the bandits are actually going to be they're currently fooled into thinking that you're a helpless person running away from these crazy people.
Oh, yes.
Fucking wild.
How does this shit keep happening?
D&D, man. So the people who are not out in the open, so basically everyone except for Zara, Tusk, and Grimmick, the three of them are out in the open and acknowledged, and these bandits just know that there's danger. They don't know how many, but they're sort of on guard, but they don't know where you guys are. So if you are rolling to attack, it is going to be with advantage until you do your first attack, and then they'll seemingly know where you are, unless you do a stealth check. So, Elowen.
Okay. I'm going to attempt to stay hidden and shoot this one with my short bow.
The one at the back here?
Yes. That's the one. Do I do stealth check first or attack first?
You can use a bonus action to hide, so you can do stealth after.
Okay. There's that.
That will hit.
Sweet. That.
And 7 plus the 3 existing damage will leave him bloodied. So an arrow comes sailing out of the bushes, sinks directly into his stomach, and he is just writhing over in pain, sort of like bent over but not down, and he screams, "Archer!" from, where he is, and everyone kind of overhears. So they have a particular interest in whatever direction that arrow came from, which a few of them saw it sailing that direction. You can use your bonus action to hide by...
That did not work out very well.
And
that's a +7.
Oh, so you got a 2. That was a bear 2. So you attempt to hide in the bushes and make a whole bunch of noise and knock over a dead tree.
Wow.
A tree fell in the woods and fucking everyone heard it.
She poses and tries to pretend she's the tree in place, like...
Nobody saw that. It's okay.
Just like arms out in odd directions. I'm a tree.
Yes.
So everybody knows where the arrow came from, and you might be obscured in darkness, but boy, can they ever tell where you are.
Okay, that works.
Arlanthan. Our bush baby.
I'm in a bush.
You're bushing it.
I'm in a bush. If I go up there, I'm gonna get fucked. Zara, you're gonna be fine, right?
Oh yeah.
All right. So am I still in the bush if I move here?
You would be moving through the water.
Oh, okay.
So I mean, they're like, so the water is like shallow enough for you to move through, and it is under a ridge over here, so you could seemingly like use extra movement to get through the water, but I'd make you do a stealth check.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay. I'm gonna do something then. Let's see. 30 feet. Let me see. What does this do? What is this? 60 feet. Okay, perfect. So I'm gonna use my action to cast Fairy Fire, I think. And I'm gonna cast Fairy Fire. I need 20 feet. So do 5, 10, 15, 20. So this should be the amount that I can affect with Fairy Fire.
Okay.
So let's see. That's 4 people, or do I want to do these 4? I'm going to do here. I can get 5 here.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to do these 5.
I'm going to mark them with yellow. They are now outlined with
they get to make a saving throw against it. It's a dex saving throw.
his dex. Okay.
Yeah.
It's a dex saving throw, and my spell save DC. I don't know why it didn't show up there. It should. My spellcasting ability is intelligence. Hold on. My spell save DC is 13.
Okay. Only one made it, so he's gonna be that guy.
Okay. Perfect. The rest are glowing. You know what? I'm gonna say for me, the color of my fairy fire is like this bluish gray, like will-o-wisp kind of color, and they're all glowing that color.
Okay.
And everyone, you have an advantage to attack rolls against those targets.
Cool.
Neat.
Anything else you'd like to do?
No, that is my action. That's all I got. I'm gonna stay. Unless I need to do something to like keep hidden, but I'm just hiding in the bushes still.
Is there a verbal component to that spell?
I think so. Yeah, verbal, somatic, and material. I don't know how loud. Yeah, I guess they would. At least the guy closest to me would probably hear it.
Yeah, he might. I'm gonna roll perception for him.
I mean, I don't know how. It really is up to you how loud. It depends, because I don't. I'm not a sorcerer, right? Like, I don't have silent spellcasting. So
I mean, he rolled over halfway, so I'm gonna say that he like heard a whispering from the bush and has an idea that somebody is there, but he's the only one who's aware, and he's choosing not to warn his friends because he's not exactly sure what that was. It could have been somebody wrestling the bush. It could have been, could have been anything. So
perfect.
Rustling the bush.
Right.
Could be
That is
having
my
sex.
turn.
all right. It's the bandit captain's turn, and let's see, what's his movement? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So he's going to be standing in front of Zara. He made a flat out run from his tent and says, "I'll protect you, miss."
Oh, thank you.
And he is going to...
Damn it! Stupid bandit captain getting there after I cast my spell.
Right.
Oh well, it's fine.
All right. And let's see. Yeah, he really only has this whip. Let me just check and see if he has.
I would like to go for a swim.
Well, let me just double check and make sure he's not going to do anything. Okay. He is going to... Actually, no, that's going to be his turn. He is going to stick with that. All right. Next is Sal's turn.
Okay, so she's still hiding in the bushes. I do have a longbow with arrows that I can use, so I can stay hidden. So I think I'm gonna do that and just shoot at this that guy right there. And I'll go ahead and... Does that hit?
Who are you attacking, sorry?
Sorry, this guy.
Oh, yeah, that's a hit.
Oh, nice. Oh, that's good. Oh, not healing. I don't know why I hit that. Sorry, hold on. Oh, well.
So you let loose an arrow and it flies past Tusk and hits this guy square in the shoulder, and he screams in pain, "More archers!" And it's obvious to everyone here that there's definitely at least more than one archer in the bush. He points out the direction that you're at. You can use a bonus action to hide if you'd like.
I would like to do that, yes.
Okay, so give me a stealth check.
Of course.
So you barely obscure your location back behind sort of a bushy-looking tree. And
Okay.
you are currently still obscured, so he knows arrows are coming from the direction of you and Elowin, but he only knows really of for sure one person. He thinks it might be the same person to his understanding, so.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that's all I got.
I'll take the hits for you, glorious leader.
Glorious leader.
Glorious leader.
All right.
Have
Grimmick.
fun. Glorious leader, have fun.
That's me.
It's Grimmick's turn.
Am I able to safely move here?
Yeah.
Like without getting
Yes,
fucked up by
right.
this dude?
Yeah, because
Yes,
it's only when
right.
you move outside of that 5-foot radius around him, that's when he would get an attack of opportunity. If you stay next to him,
Gotcha.
then you're good.
Well, I'd like to move up here.
Okay.
And I'm gonna
I
rage.
think you're gonna do. Okay, never mind. I thought you were gonna do something else.
No. Why did you think I was gonna take him and drown him?
Yeah.
No, I'm gonna rage. And I'm gonna attack this dude here.
Mm-hmm. Ooh.
Hey, finally.
Nat 20. Roll that damage. What's max damage on your...
My great axe is 1d12, so
Is it-
15 is his max damage. You only have 14 strength, Bray?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Yeah, so your max damage is actually 14, and then you roll another d12.
Yeah, roll another d12.
Yay, Bry. Yay, Bry.
So
Jesus Christ.
you walk up, and this bandit says, "What's going on, big boy?" You pull out your axe, and you literally chop the man in half vertically. He falls apart both directions.
Don't forget that I yelled in his face first.
Yeah. He's just responding to you.
Your cheese.
Where's your cheese? Cut the dude in half. And yeah, he is in two pieces vertically, and he has fallen sideways, very comically for that matter. And he's incredibly super mega ultra unrevivable dead.
Awesome. So out of curiosity, would the other bandits see that, and would that have any effect on them?
So these guys are pretty battle hardened from a technical standpoint. They've been doing banditing for a while. They are not
Okay.
They're not new to losing members or blood.
But even seeing a dude
Very
sliced
bandit.
in half-
Much wow.
Yeah, a dude sliced in half, they're like, holy fuck, but they're not going to stop fighting.
Okay.
They're
like,
they're
"Well,
not feared. They're not running for it. They are just like, holy fuck. And
Okay,
they're
cool.
very interested in killing you first.
You can't fool me.
Anything else?
Yeah, I don't think so. I think that's it.
All right. Tusk.
Yeah.
The magic dragon.
So step one, I'm gonna attempt to stab this man with my rapier.
Okay. That's a hit.
Oh. Yes.
You stab the man. You stab right into his left bicep. And he screams in pain. That fucking hurts. Please don't do that.
Fantastic. Bonus action bite.
Okay, that's a hit. So as he's screaming in pain, you silence it by biting his head off. A headless torso falls to the ground. You can choose to chew or spit his head out.
Chew.
Of course you're chewing.
That
Very crunchy.
It's very crunchy.
Sound of a crunching.
It's like a Ferrero Rocher. Get through the hard outside, you get to the gooey, creamy
Delicious.
inside.
Except the Ferrero Rocher has an even harder thing in the very middle.
You don't know if this guy. Well, this guy's might have something there too.
That is a truffle.
It's a truffle.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna move.
Yeah.
Over here.
All right.
And then just growl at him as I chew in his face.
He looks at you like you are fucking insane.
His friend's head off and are chewing it at him. Yeah.
And he looks you square in the eyes and says, "You're first."
Interesting.
Now it's Vane's turn.
Yay.
You're currently obscured by shadows and are not yet seen.
Okay, so this. Oh wait. This is like a wall, right? Like we can't see over it.
It's a 5-foot wall, so if you are taller than 5.5 feet, you can probably get your arms over that.
I think Vane is quite a bit taller than that.
I think I'm pretty short, actually.
How tall is your character?
I thought Vane's description was she was like tall as fuck.
I thought she was only like 5'6" or 5'8", something.
I might be
I'm 5'11". Never mind.
You're
See,
5'11".
Like, she's tall.
So
yeah.
you could easily like run and vault over that wall. You'd be using 10 feet of movement to vault over the wall if you wanted to.
Could I shoot over it, or is that just not going to work?
You totally could, yeah.
You curve the bullets like in Wanted.
Okay, I'm gonna
It's
curve
an
that
arc.
arrow.
Things go in arcs.
Okay.
You want to hear something funny?
Yeah.
So at work, I have to stand on like a raised platform thing for where the desk area is.
Mm-hmm.
How tall are you?
I'm 6 feet tall.
He's the same height as me.
I know, but like on that thing, like you must be huge.
It's like 8 inches high.
Jesus.
And I had 2 customers, different people in the same day, who were 4 inches taller than me, standing on the actual ground.
Holy
Jesus.
Jesus. So they're 7'2".
I know shit like a week and a half ago. Saw a dude. He was every inch of 7'6" I've ever seen. He's
That's
one of the
amazing.
tall. I looked so far up. It was crazy.
I want to stand next to these people so I can feel like
Look so far up that you broke your neck.
So you can ask them how the weather is up there?
Yeah, I'm only 5'4", so it'd be great.
How's the weather up there? It's raining.
Anyway, yeah, very tall. Yeah, so the reason I remember that is because the description I was given of Vane when I was initially making the pictures was almost Amazonian in height for a tiefling. So she's like,
I mean,
tall.
tieflings are usually pretty small. Like they're usually like 5'6" or
like,
smaller. So being
Well, I wanna be one
5'11"
of
is
those next.
Amazonian for a tiefling.
Yeah, that's why I was like, I'm pretty sure she's like 6 feet, maybe a little bigger. She
Well, there you
stands out.
I feel like I'm short compared to everybody else.
Tieflings are just normal people.
I'm I'm 5'7" in the party.
Oh.
You're.
I made myself taller than I am in real life.
You said you're what? You're 5'11".
Mhm.
Lairs is 6 feet.
I can't remember how tall I am.
Zara's 5'8".
I'm pretty sure pretty sure Grimmick is big tall.
I think so too.
I'm the shortest person in the party.
Just like real life. So yeah, Vane, you can definitely shoot over the wall.
I never gave Vane her cheese.
You asshole. You probably ate it.
No, it's just in my pocket.
You have pocket cheese?
It's hot cheese.
Yeah, I have hot pocket cheese.
Hot pockets. Not Nad.
Oh.
Aw. Okay, I'm gonna shoot over the wall.
That'll hit.
Okay. How do you just?
Yep.
Okay.
All right. So an arrow sails out of the darkness and hits this man in the shoulder, and he says, "Ow! What the fuck? Archers!" They always scream that. They've been trained to scream it. Okay. And he sort of points in the direction the arrow came from. You can use a bonus action to hide, or you can reveal yourself.
I'm gonna, I guess, kind of like move somewhere over here and hide.
Man, it's fantastic how there's 8 of us and 4 of us are their high priority target.
Right.
Singular. They definitely want to kill Grimmick first. They also want to kill both the archers first, and they want to kill me first.
Oh, they're just calling out as they see him. They all have different priorities. They're bandits. It's not like they're organized.
Yeah, and
weirdly enough, they're protecting me.
Yeah, what the hell's wrong with them? Your deception was a really good roll. If you want to hide, you'll have to use stealth to check your hiding ability.
Stealth.
Oh, okay.
Stealth. Wow, you are the knight.
Holy shit! Did you just disappeared?
Not only is she a musician and an accomplished archer, she's also Batman.
Yeah. No, Bad Bane.
She hid so well, we don't even know where she's at.
She doesn't know where she's at. She's that good.
I'm in a glass case of emotion.
Into the back rooms.
I'm somewhere where I don't know where I am. So you're hidden as fuck.
No longer in this plane of existence.
Exactly. Lairs?
Hi.
Hi.
I don't have much to do. Wee little warlock.
Remember, being obscured, you can attack with advantage on your attack roll.
Uh-huh. First things first. Wait, no, don't do that. No, don't do that. Disregard that. I'm hexing him. I was clicking on it to get it off my screen. I clicked the wrong thing. So I am going to hex him.
The captain, certainly.
Yeah. For, if I remember correctly, dexterity. Correct, Zara? Are you burning hands?
Oh, hell yeah.
And that's a dex save, correct?
Hex doesn't affect saving throws.
I thought it does.
It's
yeah.
Hex
It's ability checks.
Ability checks.
That's different from saving throws.
Oh, okay.
That's like making an investigation check or.
Okay.
Fun fact: initiative is technically a dexterity check. So you could hex dexterity, and they would have to have disadvantage on their initiative, I think.
Yeah, if you got the jump on them.
Yep.
There you go.
Okay. Well, then what would be worthwhile hexing for?
If you wanted to have
at
like
this point in combat,
yeah, in combat, if we're just gonna kill them, it doesn't overly matter. Strength is actually a good one if someone wants to grapple them.
Yeah,
yeah,
because that's a check.
Okay, I'll hex him for strength then.
I should probably make a marker.
You're not. I don't think. Yeah, there you go.
Little snail.
Okay. And then, as usual, the second half of the little combination.
Yep.
I missed this one badly, probably.
You did miss, not badly, but you did miss. So an Eldritch Blast goes sailing past his face, and he looks over in your direction to determine where the fuck that came from. And he says, "We got a magic user on our hands, boys."
I'm just gonna flip him off from the distance.
You're not gonna try and hide?
I can't. I have no bonus action.
Oh, that's right, because you hexed. Yeah.
No, because I Eldritch Blast.
Right, I got that backwards.
Or
Sorry.
whatever, however which way it goes. Yeah, but yeah, I did that. So yeah, I'm just gonna sit there because he sees exactly where I am. I sit there and flip him 2 birds. Fuck you.
He tightens his grip on his whip and sort of like, pulls it tight and snaps it at you. And when he
Daddy.
Let me fucking come on, man. So he pulls the whip to snap it, and you see a little like arc of lightning like zip around each side of the whip, sort of like as if like a lightning bolt was like circling the whip almost. And he says, "Don't worry, I'll get to you."
I can't wait, Daddy.
It is all the bandits' turn.
Nuh-uh.
So I'm gonna start with movement from top to bottom. So
yeah, it's not all their turns. 2 of them are dead.
It's all of the living bandits' turns.
We're getting all technical and shit, are we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. That guy's gonna do that. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So he's gonna be moving towards where Lairs is. 1, 2, 3.
He's not Daddy.
4, 5, 6. 6. So for the movement, Grimmick, this one moved past your area of influence to get to where he is because he's rushing towards where Layers is for attacking his boss. You get an attack of opportunity on him.
Fuck yeah.
And because he's lit up, you roll your attack at advantage.
You can have to explain what that means again.
Just roll 2d20 attack dice.
You get to take the highest one.
And you take the highest one.
So I can just click on my great axe twice?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. No, actually, you don't even need to click it twice. It rolls at advantage.
Oh yeah, it rolls advantage. So you got a 23, so that's 23. A 19 natural.
God damn. Okay.
Swing for damage, and you're currently still raged, aren't you? Yeah, you are.
I am still raged. Yeah.
So that's 7 damage. Come on, there we go. So he is very much worse for wear. As he passes by, he says, "What the fuck?" Ah! As you like slash him across the chest, and he just keeps running because he's set on his task of going after the guy who hurt his boss. Okay. Or attempted to, I guess I should say. Who's left? This guy. 1, 2, 3, 4. He saw the attack and he's gonna do that. Yeah, those two. 1, 2, 3, 4. So he's gonna leap the fence, and this guy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is gonna surround Tusk. So Tusk is currently surrounded with people, and we're gonna do some attack rolls. Oh, we didn't move this guy here. He's very hurt, but he's gonna go in on the Tusk situation as well. So let's see if these guys can get any damage done. What's your AC, Tusk? We're going to start with the 4 guys around you.
15.
Wow.
So that's 1 hit for 5 piercing damage. That's a miss. So they're basically just like taking turns stabbing at you. You managed to dodge 2 of the attacks, but you did take 1 stab wound. That one's a miss. You got a lot of AC, goddamn. And that one's a hit. So you take another 7 piercing damage on top of that. For a total of 12. So 2 of the bandits managed to sink their knives into you, into whatever fleshy bit they can find. And the knives sink in, causing you a little bit of stabbing pain, you know?
Fleshy bit.
Fleshy bit.
I like that description.
We're gonna move on to the next 2 that are next to Grimmick. They're going to attack him. Same situation. And Grimmick, what's your AC?
My AC is 14.
Okay. So one of them misses. One of them does manage to stab into your incredibly muscular chest for 6 piercing damage.
Isn't that half because he's raging?
Correct.
Yeah.
Sorry. So 3. You're correct. Thank you, Pharaoh.
I got you.
I said it, but apparently my mic doesn't want to pick up my voice, so.
Have you tried emulating a chip bag?
Yeah. If you could crinkle your answers, that'd be great.
Yeah. Make your voice more crinkly, please. I don't mean it. We love your voice. I don't want the crinkle. Ah, damn it! No!
Oh, he's raged, so it's half damage. Thanks, Crinkle Bag. We are gonna move on to. Let's see. That one moved his max, so he's done. His turn doesn't come up for a while. He jumped the fence. He has no one to attack. He is hurt, but he moved. So he sees Laris. He does not have a ranged weapon. He's going to attempt to. He's going to attempt to throw his dagger.
Okay.
What's your AC?
12.
All right. Let me see.
You know those crits I've been hitting? He's finally about to get his comeuppance.
Low AC people.
I'm a warlock.
Yeah, you can have mage armor for free.
Not yet.
You're level 2.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna roll this. It's gonna roll damage. Ignore that because he is not proficient in throwing this thing. So it's gonna be a different damage number.
I'll be right back.
Yep.
Oh, sorry. That was supposed to be a -1. So he actually did 2 damage. I don't know why I did plus. I swear to God, I hit the minus. So it's going to be 2 damage. He's not proficient in throwing the dagger. So basically, the hilt of the dagger hits you square in the nose and gives you a bloody nose.
I'm just going to say back in, like, his boss's voice, like, and his face, you throw like a bitch. I'm going to flip him off, too.
He looks super confused that his boss is now in 2 places.
He must not have very good intellect there.
No, he does not. That's why they have a captain, because the bandits themselves are quite dumb.
They're dummies.
Very dumb. And that was movement. That is the end of the bandit's turn.
Yeah.
Zara, do your thing. Satch is muted right now, so maybe he's AFK.
Fuck.
Oh, there he is.
I'm back, by the way.
So Satch, you are in the initiative order, but technically have the ability to move freely without counterattack because they think they're protecting you.
So I need help trying to determine the best. Basically, I want to have the most carnage. Friendly fire be damned. So I think from here, I think I can get the boss all the way down to like. I would accidentally nick Tusk a little bit. Maybe Grimmick. I don't know what like the width of the cone.
Nick me all you like.
Is a cone not a 90 degree?
No.
Or no,
It's like
It would
45 degree.
Yeah.
45? Yeah, that makes sense.
To about.
You can kind of fake a cone with a cylinder, but it's or an ellipse, but realistically,
So it would hit all like this, everything in this line essentially.
I think you have your measure turned off for people to see. I can't see.
I see it.
Do you? Okay, cool.
Well, I see someone measuring.
so you could do polygon like what I'm doing right now, but it doesn't. You see how I made a cone?
I don't for some reason.
Mm-mm.
Oh, weird. I don't know why that hasn't shown up. Does anyone see my square? You guys still see my square, right?
Yeah.
The
I
gray
see your
one.
square, yes.
Yeah.
You don't see my cone.
I do now.
Now I see
I
it.
see your cone.
I see a triangle.
I'm going to delete the square
Yeah.
just to keep it out of the way.
Yeah, so you could do something like that, but you have to go to drawing and do polygon. I don't know what the size of your square is, so I don't know if that's actually the right size. I just drew a quick cone.
But yeah, it would basically be like this, and anything.
Like that kind of?
I think if you go back to the one down below, that's even more carnage. That is, because that would get. It's like that's so gross if you go to the one where it was before.
Is it a 15-foot cone?
15-foot cone, yeah.
Yeah.
So, okay.
Yeah, because right there you would hit 4 bandits and the leader.
So
5
technically,
bandits?
this is a 15-foot cone in certain ways. I don't know how. It's hard to tell what an actual 15-foot cone would be.
This kind of gives us an idea.
This way you would get, because you would get this, that.
Yeah,
That's spicy.
All right.
So basically, anything that's currently touching that cone, it's centered off you, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's centered now, yeah.
So we could say.
Although it would definitely be hitting. How do I? Is it? this guy. It would definitely hit Dagger. He's 15 feet away from me. That's like the end.
So basically, anybody that's 15 feet away from you in this general area.
And at like a 45-degree angle, or
because I actually don't think that this guy would get hit. Fuck
Which
off.
guy?
So
this guy, because that's 20. That's 20 feet.
Yeah.
Thing here that's going to be like an example of what is one of the common ways that people do a cone.
Like these guys. Maybe this guy. I don't know.
So this is roughly approximate of.
Okay.
What?
Actually, you know what? Despite it not looking like a cone, that is almost exactly how it probably should hit.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, look at it in Baldur's Gate 3. It basically is a cube like that.
Yeah, 100%.
So it'd be like 3 straight ahead. So it'd be these 3, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then here to here, and here to here. Or it's weird on the diagonal, but
Yeah. See, I don't think this one or this one would actually get hit. I think they would just be right outside of it. But Tusk would get hit. And
I think the bottom one would. It's that's 15 feet from
Yeah,
her.
he's.
However, this one
is the most like a direct straight line, and then it would hit me and this square here, and then here and here.
Yeah. So would it hit
The
this
back
guy
two-
here, or no? Do you think?
It would not hit him. It would
They're
not
20
hit
feet
him.
away.
It would not hit either of these two.
So those guys are gonna be surprised as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
What the hell? Yeah.
I mean, oops! I was aiming at the lizard.
The problem with this is because it's a hex grid.
Yeah.
Yeah, it makes it harder. Well, I guess
So-
it's up to the DM then. Who
yeah, let
Who
the
do you wanna
DM
be hit?
decide.
Yeah. End of the day, it's
Just
you
like
decide.
an example of ways that some people do it. That's one of the most common ways.
Yeah. No, I think that makes the most sense. So we're gonna say everyone north and south of Tusk, and then these two. But I'm gonna say not this one.
Yeah, no, he wouldn't.
Yeah. So the 4 that are like here would be the ones.
Well, I hope you don't do a lot of damage here.
Well, I'm gonna go. Hey, Mr. Lizard, you better watch yourself.
That doesn't help me at all.
No.
Cool. If I fail this dex save, I'm down.
Uh-oh.
You'll be fine. You'll be
Don't
fine.
don't fail.
Oh, he's down.
Oh no.
Shit, he's the cleric.
F.
Yeah, can we get some Fs in chat, please?
Yeah, it's a real shame we don't have 3 other people who can cast Cure Wounds or Healing Word.
Yeah, that's good. It's a
Okay.
damn shame we don't
Okay.
have any other heals.
So I'm gonna start
I'm
from.
hiding.
I'm gonna start from the closest and work my way out. That's a pass. That is a fail. So this one takes 10 damage. He is very burned, much like that
The other
gnoll.
one takes half. The other one takes half damage, doesn't he?
Yes, it's half damage on a successful save.
All right, rolling. He fails. Make that this one. So he is also very, very burnt. This one also fails. He's very, very burnt. Why was that the same fucking roll? Boop. Oh, no. That one. And... and then Tusk is down.
Mm-hmm.
Well, now we know we can just throw. I can just like throw a potion at him.
That's not how that works.
According to Baldur's Gate 3, it is.
In Baldur's Gate 3, if they're downed and unconscious, they don't get healed by the potion. I tested that.
No, they do.
If you throw it at them and hit them, they do. Everybody in the area influence of the potion.
I totally chucked a potion on a downed character. He did not get healed.
And you missed.
You missed it, or the game did something stupid. We've all done it in multiple times. It's stupid.
It's fine. It's fun.
It's hilarious, but we've all done it.
It depends on where you're trying to throw, because certain angles of throwing you have a chance to miss, and it won't actually.
I put it right on him. It was the same level. It wasn't an angle or anything. It was just straight on him. He didn't get healed.
There's also a percentile chance of actually.
Yeah, that means you probably missed roll and failed your roll throw or your throw roll.
Bullshit.
Bullshit.
Okay. So they're all worse for wear. The bandit captain looks at you and says, "What the fuck?"
Hey, well, I got the lizard.
Roll for deception.
Oh,
nail it.
Please, please, please let this work.
Nailed it.
You're aware that if Tusk survives this, Zara is dead.
He has no idea. His back was turned, probably.
You yelled at him.
You did yell at him.
Wait, did she yell it as a warning? Because then wouldn't he get to like roll with advantage?
Nope.
Or his no.
Not with not with lots of fire.
I wanted to save Tusk.
He'll be fine. He's just unconscious.
Yeah, unconscious, surrounded by 5 bandits.
Most of them are burnt.
They're pretty hurt, yeah.
They're all still very much alive, and as Brett is fond of saying, you're just as effective at 1 HP as you are at max.
Mm-hmm.
That's true.
So,
but the other question is, do the bandits understand that you're just unconscious and not dying, or are they going to fight the more immediate threat of the people that are still standing up, right?
I mean, if you saw the monster that just bit off your ally's head and chewed it in front of you,
and then he went down burning.
Take an opportunity to stab at him.
You might.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right. We are back to the top of the turn order, assuming Zara doesn't want to run away from this guy. Because he doesn't believe that you're not with him now.
Will I get hit if I run?
I mean,
Gets an opportunity. Yep.
I will risk it.
Gotta risk it to get the biscuit.
Biscuit. Oh, hi, Biscuit.
Hey. I fucking book it.
Okay,
think
so
about that.
These two are going to get an attack of opportunity against you.
Yep.
What's your AC?
13.
Uh-oh.
Get-o.
And his is... They both hit you.
Cool.
I gotta remember what the stats are for that whip. Give me a second here.
Oh, I'm being whipped?
You're gonna get whipped.
Yeah, by Daddy.
So this is a special whip that you're about to find out the properties of.
A special whip.
Mm-hmm.
Double or no?
Oh, max damage. So he whipped you on your way away. Into the like in your right calf basically. And you are not only hit for 4 damage, but you also take 4 lightning damage as well.
Oh.
And then this other motherfucker hit you and We're just gonna roll his dagger damage from the sheet. Oh no, not that one. This one. Boop. He stabs you for 5 piercing damage on your way by. He slashes your arm.
I have 1 HP.
Oh.
We're at less good territory now.
It'll be fine.
Did we hit F5 before this fight?
Oh, shit. I hope I don't kill you guys.
I mean, one's already almost there.
Nah, he's fine. He's taking a nap. He's in a food coma.
Everything is awesome. All right.
Watch me roll on that one on my death save.
It is now Elwyn's turn.
This one right here with the short bow.
Okay.
Thought you were gonna say shotgun for some reason.
With a shotgun.
My fantasy shotgun.
That's a hit.
All right.
So he's super dead. You murdered that man from far away. You stabbed him with a distance knife directly into the eyeball, and he falls onto the ground without saying a peep. He went from alive to dead. You now are +1 kill count.
Then... No, that's it.
No move, no bonus action to hide, nothing?
Yeah, sure. Try to hide again. Yeah!
You are obscured. That tree that fell down, you're hiding behind it now.
They think I am the tree.
Right. I'm just going to... Actually, I'll leave him there. It is Arlanthan's turn.
They still don't know I'm there, right?
They have no idea where you are.
Sneak attack! I yell as I jump out of the bushes.
So sneaky.
Yeah, I'm gonna stab this one. Ooh, how badly hurt does this one look?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna stab. I'm gonna gamble. I'm gonna stab this one first. No. I'm gonna be smart. I'll stab this one first.
Go for it.
I'll be smart. I have high intelligence. Ooh. Does it 10 hit?
The 10 hits that one and would have hit one of the other ones that's currently dead.
Okay,
I did actually roll 2 bandits with slightly lower AC than the rest of them.
Good. Well, he takes 6 damage.
You just love punching through heads because you stabbed him directly into the face, and you're, again, covered in brains.
Face holes, face holes, face
More
holes.
face holes.
Literally, there's just gonna be chanting face holes, face holes, face holes.
This is everything Orlanthan wants. Okay, so then I'll stab the other one. No, I won't, but I will attempt to, and I will fail.
That is a crit fail. You go to stab him, and your dagger flies out of your hand into a bush, but it's a returning dagger, so...
Yeah, so it pops back into my hand.
But for a brief fleeting moment, that he saw the dagger go flying off into the bush, and he's just like, ha ha, oh.
I got magic daggers. All right, so we got 1, 2, 3. Yeah, okay.
That's it?
Yep, that's it for Orlanthan.
All right. It's the bandit captain's turn. He's basically of the impression that he can handle Zara later. And he's gonna whip around and jump the fence, and he's going to attempt to whip Grimmick.
Whip.
Cool whip.
Yeah, get close to me. That sounds great.
Right? That's a crit.
Fuck.
Oh no.
We were waiting for it. We
God damn it.
were waiting for
Thank
it.
God for rage.
Yeah.
Yeah, I am raging, so that's good.
So as we saw previously, the max damage on this whip is 8. So that's
plus lightning damage, right?
No, it was 4 plus 4.
Yeah. Well,
It
does
was
the
1d4
lightning
plus
damage double or
1d4.
no?
The
It's just the
lightning
base
damage
damage.
does get doubled, yes.
It does. So
all damage is doubled
Yeah,
on a crit.
so the base
All
is 16.
dice rolls.
Yeah.
Or the base is 8, and then you're rolling again. So max damage, max damage is what, 16, right?
But remember, Bry doesn't have resistance to lightning damage, so you need to calculate that separate.
Okay.
yeah. So that's going to be 6 damage plus another
So Bride
5.
takes 8 plus either half of 5, right?
No, because 4 that's lightning damage. So
Yeah, I know. But okay. So what I'm asking about is the initial 8 that he's taking is going to be 6 total damage because 4 of it's halved.
Yes.
Right. And
So
then
you would take
5
slashing.
Yeah,
You take 2 slashing and 8 lightning damage.
Yeah. So
after resistance.
Yeah.
So 10.
Right.
Cool.
And plus whatever bonus the whip has to damage, right? Because if it's like, if the bandit captain has 16 dexterity, it's plus 3, so that would, reduce. But it would still be there.
It is plus 3, in fact.
Yeah, so it would be actually.
So it's 11 slashing damage halved.
Yep. Well, no, because it's 4 plus 1 plus 3. So it's 5 slashing, or it's 8 slashing damage halved to 4 plus 8 lightning damage to 12.
12 damage total, yeah.
12 damage total.
Rage isn't complicated at all.
Yeah, that's why so many people take the Path of the Totem Barbarian, so you just don't have to deal with it.
Fine, probably.
So yeah, Grimmick got cool whipped.
Yeah, it was a little stingy.
And he's of the impression that the biggest, strongest looking person is the most dangerous. So he's on you right now, and he'll go take care of Zara later. So that's the end of his.
Lairs just wants to yell at him that Daddy's a bitch.
It's Sal's turn, who I believe is currently hidden as fuck. Correct?
I'm still hidden as fuck.
So yeah, you get to roll your attack dice with advantage.
Oh, that's good, because I'm also going to Hunter's Mark, our big baddie guy over here.
Okay.
So we're gonna do that. I don't know what we wanna do with that, but I will go ahead. I'm still gonna yeah, this will probably be my last round where I shoot, and then I'll get out of the bushes.
Okay.
How do I don't know how to do advantage. Do I just roll twice?
Yeah, just roll your d20 attack portion twice. So 23. That's a hit.
That's 21. Okay, cool. 4 and then so 7 total.
Okay.
And then, because I used my bonus action, a Hunter's Mark, and then that'll be it.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Boop. It's Grimmick's turn.
It's my turn.
You would be Grimmuck. You the Grimmuck King.
I'm gonna attack this fucker.
Yeah, you are.
Because he hurt me and I didn't like it.
So he did 12 damage. How's your cheese situation? Oh,
That's not great.
Uh-oh.
It's about as good as your. Oh no. Did you just double.
He double crit. He double crit
That's
failed. Yeah.
even worse than
That's fucking impressive.
Yeah, man.
Snake eyes. Snake eyes. So you go to swing at him with your great axe, and you miss terribly, and it is embedded in the ground. You will have to utilize your bonus action to pull it out.
I will utilize my bonus action to pull it out.
All right. So your turn is over, and he just laughs at you and says, "I'm not the ground."
I spit on him.
Unfortunately, Tusk, it is time for your first death saving throw.
Tusk. Go Tusk. Jesus Christ.
Oh, good.
Okay.
So 1 failure.
Yep.
Wow.
I almost called it.
But we need you.
I almost just.
No, it's
I don't
fine.
even-
If Tusk dies, you get the bigger, scarier version of Tusk.
Okay.
Like a scarier version of Tusk.
It's cussed. I don't know.
Cuss.
You know what? You tried, and I appreciate that.
Thank you. Inspiration?
No.
Damn.
All
I
right.
forgot I have inspiration still.
Vane.
Oh, you probably should use that on one of those attacks time you cut your head off.
Yeah.
My new
Yeah, you're
player
fine.
character is the Tarask.
That's his name. He's also a Tarask.
Tusk with 2 Qs.
Tusk with 2, yeah, with 3 Qs.
He's Tusk. Q, 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 Q.
Wanna be Tusk?
Sure.
It's whatever. It's whatever that Tusk wants.
If I move, do I still have to roll stealth to be hidden?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Unless you
are
step
one with
out
the night.
into an obvious place of light or next to a character. But if you stay away 5 feet and in the darkness as far as the map falls, you're good.
Okay. I'm gonna move like over here.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to target this guy with my bow.
Okay. Mm-hmm. That'll hit. All right. So you hit him with an arrow, and he doesn't see it coming. Actually, you're obscured. You get to roll with advantage, so roll another d20 to see if it crits.
So,
Just click short bow damage again, or short bow attack roll again. No, the other one.
oh,
Almost.
Not quite a crit. That's okay. So yeah. You shoot an unaware man with a bow. Excuse me. And it sails into and hits him kind of like almost in the neck, just like right in the trap, so to speak. At the top of his shoulder there, and he screams in pain. He's like, "What the fuck? Who was that?" And if I could mark him. There we go. He's looking pretty fucking hurt. Anything else?
I really want to use Bardic Inspiration, but I don't want to like
Lose your hidey hole?
Yeah.
Your call.
Oh man, soon we get to this to learn how mean of a DM Clank is.
Oh man.
Why is that, Lance?
I'm gonna.
How many times have you threatened him today, Lance?
Only once. We're doing pretty good.
I have not threatened him today.
I think you'll be fine then. I mean,
I'm gonna
you know,
Just because if any one of those bandits around me decides to attack my downed body, if they hit, it's an automatic crit, which means 2 failed death saves. And I die.
These bandits are not interested in murder. They want prisoners for money.
I don't know that.
No, you do.
Outside of game. It's unlikely one of them will attack you, if that makes you feel any better about it.
I don't
go
care
talk
either
to
way.
Withers.
I can.
told you I have
We'll
guys.
don't worry. We'll go talk to Withers.
Okay. What are we doing, Vane?
I think I'm gonna stay hidden because as much as she knows, everyone's getting swarmed and she's still hidden.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, if you
have
to roll stealth every time you attack, yeah.
Okay, well, let me roll stealth and then I'll make a decision on that.
Mm-hmm. You're good.
All right.
You are obscured by the trees,
I am
yet still.
Still the night.
You are still the night. A little bit brighter, but still the night. Layers, my guy.
I want to attempt to charm him, the boss man. Please.
Okay.
If I can.
I didn't plan for this. Shit. Oh no, he's charmed.
He's very afraid of me. No, never mind. No, he's charmed. It's charmed because I can't choose. This isn't the other one. Yeah, it's charmed. Yeah, he's charmed. So, he likes me now.
Does him being attacked take away charm at all?
Only if the caster attacks him.
Okay, so everybody else can still attack him.
He is only charmed by Lairs, which means Lairs has to convince him to stop attacking these people that he deems as enemies.
Okay.
Technically, that's not true. It depends on what type of charm spell it is. There are many charm spells that if you or your allies attack the charm target, it gives them advantage on their saving throw at the end of the next turn. So it really comes down to the spell wording.
Okay.
So I don't know what charm spell exactly Lairs just used.
Charm
I'm
person.
asking
Charm
to
person
help,
from.
Guide the rest of like what my move's going to be on the next one.
Oh, it does the wisdom saving throw at advantage because we were fighting it.
Yep. So it makes its initial save at advantage, and it has advantage on the saving throw
It's anything harmful to it, it ends.
So he gets advantage on his saving throw then?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Still failed.
Still charmed.
Yeah.
You attempt charm,
Yes,
you
and
see with range.
The spell does end the second we do anything harmful to it.
If your companion is fighting, it fails. Saving throw is charmed until the spell ends. Your companions the charmed creature regards you as friendly acquaintance. When the spell ends, the creature knows it was charmed by you.
Okay.
So
don't attack him right now.
So Brett, if you can help me with this, when his turn comes up next, is he attacking these bandits?
No, he regards us as friendly, but he doesn't immediately turn and attack the bandits either. They're still his friends.
Mm-hmm.
The bandits are still his people. He just doesn't. He probably goes, "Why are we all fighting each other?" Right? That's
the spell.
He's not
poorly worded, I think.
Yeah, I think it could use some extra.
Specifically, it says it regards you, as in the person casting it. No one else is involved.
But it
It's
does
just
say
me.
that the spell ends
If he's damaged.
until you or your companions do anything harmful to it. So, like, if I attacked him on the next one, then the charm would end.
Yeah. So can
the charm would end, and he regards Lairs as a friendly acquaintance.
Yeah,
the rest of us are still valid targets.
So kind of how I see it is I charm him, and like, would he just not just turn and just look at me and just be like, kind of, it's me, right? Because as I just charmed him, would that not just like direct his attention kind of thing, and he's would kind of just be look outwardly charmed? Like, we've all seen what charmed looks like. People just kind of look.
It's different than
it's not mind control, or he just looks at you and goes, "Oh, that's my buddy Lairs. Look
Okay.
at all these other people that are fighting my friends. I should make sure they don't kill my buddy Lairs."
Okay, cool.
That sounds about right. I'm on board with that. Okay. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Sick. Okay, so he no longer wants to hurt me for calling him daddy.
He's probably into that.
The other problem I have with the wording of this spell is
that?
using the words anything harmful, which means if any of friends are attacked, that could potentially be deemed as harmful to him. And
there's a lot of up to DM shit here.
I'm gonna say that it just affects him directly and only him and his own self, not like he's like, oh hey, it's my buddy Lairs. I'm gonna keep fighting this fucking Grunic piece of shit. No
hey,
offense.
so a question. I one other question. Sorry, just because I read the second part. When do my spells level up? Oh, because they're still first level, right?
Well, yeah, you need level 2 spell slots.
Yeah, I just wasn't sure. Okay, yeah, okay, cool. Because
level 3 for you, because you're a warlock, right?
Yeah.
So because at level once all my spells all are cast at the highest level at every time, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, as a full warlock.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Thank you. I'm gonna try and kill him. I think I did it. Disregard the 9. I mean, I guess you can. I guess that's the damage, no? Yeah. So
which one, sorry?
22. The 22 is the roll, 9 is the damage. If 22 hits.
But which one?
Oh, sorry.
Which bandit? Sorry,
that one.
That one back there.
That one.
Well, yeah, he's definitely dead.
Okay, I'm gonna delate him. And then. Okay. Sorry.
So he writhes in pain as a blast of eldritch happiness hits him in the face, and he falls over dead, gurgling.
Eldritch happiness.
That's right.
You have no idea how happy I am when that thing hits properly. And then I'll move Lairs kind of back. Kind of just as far out of the way as he can. No, it's kind of as far out of the way as he can, type of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's everything. Mm-hmm.
Real quick, I put a meme in the D&D chat, for this channel, so please go look.
Mm-hmm.
It's very important.
Jeez, put it right in my mouth. Jesus Christ. Oh my lord.
I've seen that so many times, and now it's just relevant.
Yep.
He's been waiting for this moment.
Oh man.
You love it, and you know it.
I do. Oh my goodness. Oh, all of the things get to do their stuff.
Okay. It is the bandit's turn.
Mm-hmm.
So, completely lacking interest in the one who is down. Sorry, I'm just answering a thingy. Yeah, in complete disregard to the person that's down because they want prisoners, they're going to send this guy over to surround Grimic and this guy. Both of which are very hurt, but
I've
this
been
one
in this situation before.
I bet. This one is just gonna trudge through the bushes, looking for Vane or whoever's causing all this damage because he can see things blasting from this bush, but he has no idea where it's coming from. This one who got hurt is also going to do that, so he's interested. He hops the fence, or he's looking for Vane. This incredibly healthy man here is going to. He's going to put his friends by the fence. He grabs this one too. He's just going to pile up the bodies so they can bury them properly later. And
a little bit of mid-fight battlefield maintenance,
just a little bit of cleanup. That's more for me than anything, but realistically, we're good. Yeah, this guy's going to shuffle over and sort of surround Grimic, so he can't move really that easily without taking a bunch of damage. So And they are going to attack. So we're going to start with the 1, 2, 3, 4 around Grimmick. And they're going to do a dagger hit. Boop.
T's and P's for Grimmick.
I'm gonna fucking die.
I just have to say this because I don't know what it is. It's some sort of background noise that occasionally seems to be being picked up by Bread's mic, but it definitely sounds like someone taking a bong rip.
Right, I heard that too.
Maybe it is.
Maybe he's taking a bong rip. Why'd you have to call him out?
Biscuit, are you taking bong rips over there?
It could just be my
Not me.
breathing. I've got my AirPods in, so it could just be me breathing.
Yeah, breathing in all that weed smoke. 420 blaze it.
Yeah, no, it's
Oh my god.
it's more like a bubbling noise than breathing or anything.
Huh, I have no idea what that would be.
Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. It definitely sounds like a bong rip though.
Here, I'll mute myself just so that way it's not bothering anyone.
I mean,
No, it's not bothering me. I just thought it was funny and had to point it out.
they're used to it with me in a chat.
Yeah, I was
Oh, yeah.
gonna say.
Honestly,
I hear
that's
bong
what it
rips
was.
constantly.
I thought it was Pharaoh too, and then I just happened to look over.
I'm just so used to hearing it with Pharaoh.
It's actually
It's my
Biscuit just
slur.
blowing raspberries on Bread's tummy. She's just over there going,
How did you guys? Wow, you guys caught me. That's exactly what's happening.
Me next. Me next.
Me next. Me next.
let's see.
It's the
That's
Knolls trying to get out.
7, 12, 18. What's 18 divided by 2? 9? Take 9 piercing damage, bruh.
Fuck you. I don't want to.
You get stabbed from 3 directions very thoroughly.
That's with my reduction?
That's 9 with a reduction.
Okay. Done.
Because the base amount was 18.
That's right.
Gross. That would have... never mind.
Yeah. Oof.
And this guy's going to attack Arlanthan. That's a miss. He
He's
swings
not-
at you and
he's not
misses
allowed to
miserably.
attack Arlanthan.
Sorry?
He's not allowed to attack Arlanthan.
Right?
No, he's not. How dare him?
It stands in his play Baldur's Gate 3.
What?
Just calling him out, jeez.
Just can't get enough D&D. You need to do it twice.
I mean, I'm just laying there waiting for my turn so that I can roll a death save and
Wait.
possibly die.
You know what?
So
Fair enough.
you're playing D&D, Baldur's Gate, and Hunt because you're taking a dirt nap.
Oh, what a kick in the dick.
The nice. It always hurts the most when it comes from the nice
trip to the roof. I'll meet you at the bottom for about 5 seconds.
right?
So these two searching for Vane, they can't seem to see her. The one who doesn't have the red marker, he's sort of like, he thinks he sees your foot on the other side of this tree, but he can't tell for sure. So he's not convinced that there's actually somebody there, but he's gonna keep looking, and he's gonna sort of shuffle to the side a little bit into the bush over here. And he's looking for you. He almost seen you. I believe that is all the bandits. Because we did those 4, we did that one, we did these 2. This guy did some cleanup. Yep. Boop. Zara, your turn. You're just over in the tent.
With her 1 hit point.
Their 1 hit point.
Do they have any cheese in the tent? I'm thinking
How much
as
HP does
oh god. Grimace? It's me, Grimace. I have 9. 9 HP. Try my new shake.
No. Mm-mm.
And how's
See
your
how that
dex?
turns out.
My dex?
Yeah.
13.
What was the best way to do this?
Roll less than 9 damage. That's how you do this.
just kill me. I don't care.
No. I don't want to kill 2 party members.
Yeah, just killing 2 party members in one fucking go.
It's okay. I'll get to reroll. It's fine.
Zara, the I set my friends on fire Ember Witch.
You just won't get to see what next session's food obsession is with Grimmick. First it was meat sticks. This time it's cheese.
We can bring it. We can bring 2 people back. We got enough people to heal. It's fine.
Are you sure?
All you need to do is stabilize.
Yeah, all we have to do is stabilize Tusk, get him up afterwards, and he can heal people. If assuming he doesn't try to rip Zara apart.
Throwing is an action, right?
Mm-hmm.
What if I throw a potion at Tusk?
He's unconscious.
Can you feel bread seething?
I'll tell you what. If you want to waste your action throwing a potion at Tusk with the lid off and you roll a nat 20, I will let it pour down his throat.
Oh my god, no.
No.
That's the only way it's happening. If you roll a nat 20 and like fling that bitch directly into his mouth and it pours down his throat, I'll let it happen. But only on a nat 20. No bonuses. Flat 20.
Oh no. Don't do it.
No.
How you feeling about that 5% chance?
No.
I say do it.
Get out of here.
Fred just suddenly a chaos of an agent of chaos. Just do it. It'd be funny.
Yeah,
Exactly.
but then if it's anything else, the whole potion just spills out on the ground.
I don't think I want to go to this place yet.
Probably not.
Additionally, what you could do is hop up on the fence here and fire blast these motherfuckers. Right? And that wouldn't hit Grimmick if you angle it right.
Like from here?
Yeah. Because you could just sort of like blast her to this direction, and that technically wouldn't hit Grimmick because you're coning out, right? You'd be setting dead bodies on fire, but that's fine.
Oh yeah, I don't give a shit with that.
Yeah, you could do that and hit those 2, and they're definitely gonna die if they even because a dex save is still half damage, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so they're dead either way. And this guy, you're not gonna kill him with a single blast, so I mean, yeah, no.
Oh, they're in trouble.
So I mean, those 2 are dead for sure. That's all I'm gonna tell you right now. I just need to calculate whether or not he makes it. He also failed, so these 2 are burnt to a crisp. If I can click on things. Oh yeah. Boop.
He's also no longer charmed.
It was for the greater good. And he takes.
I know, but no. So he's no longer charmed, and he knows that I charmed him now.
Yep.
So as he realizes, I'm just gonna look at him and wave, "Hi, Daddy."
Blow a kiss.
Yeah. Mwah.
So he's equally mad at you and Zara. Zara because, well, she scorched his favorite jacket, and you because you clearly cast a spell on him, and he's not interested in you like that.
That's the second one.
I was also very
also Hex is gone off him. I broke the concentration for charm, so he's no longer hexed either.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm so dead next turn.
Yeah, you're definitely gonna die either way.
I mean, we're gonna try and help you out here.
All right.
I'll be right back. I'm running the washroom.
Is there
Good luck to you guys
anything?
with the rules.
Yeah. Anything else you'd like to do, Zara?
Oh, actually, yeah. I can take a potion as a bonus action, can't I?
You can.
Fuck, I might as well.
Yes, you should.
What roll is that again?
For what?
Health potion.
Oh wait, hold on.
It's
2d4 plus 2.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so I need to do. So 4, 5, 6, so 7.
Yep.
Heal. I'm not on the brink of death anymore. All right.
Okay. We're back around to Elwyn.
Okay, I'm gonna come up over here since he's already not charmed anymore, and I'm gonna two-handed attack Daddy here. Or attempt to, I should say. So short sword first. I'm assuming doesn't hit.
On Daddy? No, it does not.
Yeah, I didn't think so. And then attempt, yeah, that definitely didn't hit. And now I'm screwed. That's it.
So you swing your sword at him, and he definitely dodges out of the way, and just sort of like giggles to himself, like, "What are you doing? Don't, silly."
He just became the embodiment of fucking Sarah.
Yeah. Don't, silly. Arlanthan.
Whoa.
Okay,
Is that your alley girl or something?
Maybe.
I'm gonna take one attack of opportunity.
Okay, hang on.
From this guy here.
What's your rate? Oh, no, he actually critically misses, so his knife is now on the ground.
Good. I'm gonna use my action to cast Cure Wounds on Tusk.
Okay.
Ba-doo. Let's see how much we heal Tusk for. Okay, didn't actually cast Cure Wounds because I clicked the wrong button. Hold on.
It's a good thing you're cute, buddy.
I know, right?
But now we know what it does.
Why doesn't it doesn't actually give me the right macro for it? Fuck it. All right, I'm just gonna roll 1d8 plus 3. Oh my god! I just rolled the dice. Or well, it's rolling the dice. All right, add 3 to that.
11.
Oh, you max rolled it. Nice.
Yep. Tusk's at 11 HP and no longer dying.
Woo!
Yay.
Hey.
What else do I
what?
do?
Another Zara just had another wake up.
Okay, and I think that's all I can do. I don't have any other bonus actions at the moment, so yeah, that's my turn. I have saved Tusk.
Are you helping him to his feet?
I mean, I will, but he can't get to his feet until his turn anyway. So.
All right. I just want to know if you were going to help him or not.
Yeah, I'm not going anywhere.
So if you help somebody to their feet, does that negate the 50% movement requirement at all, or nah? You're just being a good dude.
That's at the clank.
Okay.
Really, it doesn't actually do any. Like the help action, all it does is it gives you advantage on whatever action you're doing, and because you don't need to roll to get to your feet, it doesn't actually do anything. It's up to Clank if it does.
No, my thought process is Tusk was just almost dead and probably really angry, and if someone's helping him, he's unlikely to kill them. I just wanted to have that information mostly for Tusk so that he can make a decision on who he's going to murder.
Everyone!
He's going after Zara. He already said so.
I really should have saved that charm person. Oh boy.
All right. If you're done, Arlanthan?
Yep.
It is the bandit captain's turn.
Ooh, daddy. Oh, shit.
And he's actually going to attack Grimmick because he still believes the biggest and baddest needs to fall.
God, I can't do anything. He draws his attention.
Do you need daddy's attention?
Can I just show him a titty? Like, what the I can make one. Like, Layers has the technology.
I'm guessing a 5 doesn't hit.
Diabrello.
Grimmick?
Monsieur.
5 will not hit. It's almost.
There's no shot.
No, I know.
Yeah, he said his AC.
But where
was
did our purple
4.
shake guy go?
Hey?
You can draw 1. The rules is written.
So, sorry, Bry's not here?
Doesn't look
You would need the dual wielder feat to draw both.
I don't think he went anywhere that we know of. Did he say anything in chat, right?
Huh? I'm here.
Oh, hi.
There you are.
Sorry, I said I'll be right back.
I didn't hear you, sorry.
I didn't
That's
hear
okay.
you.
You're good.
You were just attacked.
My bad. I had to pee.
Oh, that's fine.
Does 5 hit you?
No.
5? No.
No. The bandit captain screams in anger as his whip sails past you.
Right.
The bandit captain. Yeah. I had Swedish berries in my mouth. The bandit captain screams in the bandit captain screams in anger as his whip sails past you and scorches the grass beneath your feet with its electrifying electricness. Sal, your turn.
Okay. I'm just gonna fire again. Same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Since I have he's hunter's marked already, so. Yeah, Chihuahua.
Wait, who's got hunter's mark again?
Daddy. Daddy had hunter's mark.
Oh, that's what that marker was for.
Well, no. Initially it was for my charm, and then she also hunter's marked him.
Oh, I missed the.
He was
mark.
He was double fucked for a while.
We'll make hunter's mark can be that one.
Gonna kill me.
Okay. Well, at 8, I'm pretty sure doesn't hit. So.
No, it does not.
Yeah. I guess I will go ahead and use my movement.
Mm-hmm.
Come out of the bushes. 5, 10, 15. I'll end up there.
Okay.
Can I use a bonus action to draw my sword? One of my swords?
I can't see why not.
Sir? He's not listening to me. I can't use a bonus action to draw another weapon.
Not rules as written. It's up to Clank.
I'm gonna follow what the bread says.
Okay. Well, then I'm out there with my longbow and my dick out.
Perfect. It's in your hands. Excellent. Grimmick, it's your turn.
That's rules as written.
Rules is written. I'm gonna follow what bread says on that one. That seems reasonable to me.
Grimmick would like to hurt this man again, or try to.
Of course he would.
So I'm gonna great axe him and probably miss again.
Okay. That's a miss.
I'm just gonna be sad.
Okay.
Should I have put you out of your misery?
Yeah, you should have. Am I able to move? Like, I know that I'm surrounded by people, but like, if I wanted to push past someone, could I?
Well, the dead body there, you could just.
I could just like whoop, step over.
You will incur 3 attacks of opportunity.
YOLO.
Wow.
All right. First one. That's a hit. Second one.
As a player, I have to play as Grimmick would.
Hmm?
How much damage? Sorry.
I'm figuring that out.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Not trying to rush you.
No worries. So you take 7 halved. Brett, is it roll down or roll up? Round, sorry. Round down or round up? Or anybody who can answer that question.
It's usually round down.
Round down. That's what I like. I always forget because I don't do barbarian shit very often, to be honest. So that's gonna be 3 and then 4. So you're gonna take 4 regular and 4 lightning damage.
Okay.
You're done?
Yeah, I think that's all I can. Actually, my bonus action was moving, right?
Well, no, moving.
Moving was my movement action, right?
Movement was your movement. Yeah, you still technically have an action to do.
Okay. I would like to pull out my pocket cheese. And attempt to throw it to Vane.
But I'm hidden. No.
Yeah,
Vane is stealth. You don't want to throw it to her.
She's obscured right now. If you're sure you want to do that, all you're going to do is hit the tree in front of her. Assuming that you even know where she is, which I don't think you do.
Well,
because for some reason the bard has the highest stealth rolls.
No.
If I'm dying, I need this cheese to go to someone.
So he's just standing there with a handful of pocket cheese right now.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out what to do with it.
Wait, Sal's right next to you.
Okay, I'm just gonna put it in Sal's mouth and close it with my hands. Do I need to make any sort of roll for that?
No, Sal, the cheese is very soft but still edible.
It's also covered in lint.
And you swear a tiny bit of meat stick.
Yep.
Yeah, little flecks of meat stick are in the cheese. Yeah, that's your turn.
Yeah.
That was your action.
I put my finger over Sal's mouth, just like
shh. Just eat it.
You're welcome.
All right, Tusk, you are alive. You are awake. You are vertical.
And obviously happy.
And you have 15 feet of movement. I think, because you have 30 half, right? So.
This one.
Okay.
This one right here.
Okay, go ahead.
Woo!
I'm also using my channel divinity.
Okay.
So first I'll do the roll. So 8 plus 5, so 13, 15 stabbing damage, followed by 9 necrotic damage.
So as you slice across the front of this guy and channel divinity through the tip of your weapon, he just starts disintegrating from head to toe. And there's just like light, faint gurgling sounds as what was once a man and now a puddle of bile is now on the ground in front of you.
And then this one, I'm using my special bite that gives me some extra health.
Okay.
21 to hit.
Yeah.
4 damage.
Okay.
And oh wait, he has the fairy fire thing, so I can actually roll that again to see if I crit.
Yeah, go ahead.
No.
No. Unfortunately. I would have loved that personally.
He'll take 4 damage and I get 5 temporary hit points.
Sounds good.
Go.
See, he just needed a snack.
I just half expected him.
He was just angry. That's all it was.
At me.
Oh no, your time will come.
He just needed a Kit Kat or something.
A Snickers. You're not you when you're hungry.
I get 2 temporary hit points.
Okay. Anything else from Tusk?
No.
Vane, you missed out on some delicious pocket cheese. What are you doing?
Not the pocket cheese.
That's what I'm saying.
Is this guy also hidden, or do I know where he is?
You know where he is. You saw him roaming around. Rummaging?
Rummaging.
I made a new word. Yeah, he's like, he's not in the bush. He's out in the open, and you can see him clearly.
Okay. If I were to like close the distance and use my dagger on him, do I have to stealth, or do I just still have advantage?
You're still technically stealth.
Okay. So, like, move over here, and then stab.
You can roll for advantage if you'd like. 23. Okay, go ahead.
So much damage.
Got him.
So much damage. You got him. He goes, what the fuck? And then he gets stabbed in like the fucking cheek with a knife.
Which one?
The one on his face.
Ass cheek.
Oh.
Which one? He's got 2 left or
the
right.
the left one.
Thank you. Jeez, you
assuming that Vane is right-handed, yeah? Yeah, so left cheek for him.
Okay.
She swings across, hook style, and stabs him in the cheek. Mm-hmm.
I think that's it.
Okay.
Unless I can try to stealth away. I don't think that's a possibility.
This close and having done this damage, he's gonna know where you are. You can stealth for everybody else, I think, but he's paying real close attention to the person who just stabbed him in the face.
So do I have to roll to see if anybody else knows where I'm at?
I mean, that's up to you. I mean, he could just point you out realistically.
Oh, okay. All right.
So you're in it now, unless you disengage and hide somehow.
Okay. I guess that's all I'm gonna do.
Okay. Layers, buddy.
So, I don't have a whole lot left to do, but I can do this. I think this one's the best choice right now.
Okay.
No. I should. You think? Yeah, I know. Doesn't matter because he's gonna fuck your day up next. It doesn't matter. You're getting it coming or going, bud.
Well, no, he has a few people in front of him.
Rude. All right.
This guy goes right after you.
True. Okay. That hit.
Oh, that definitely.
9 force damage, Clank.
Yeah. Okay. Force damage? Eldritch Blast. So you Eldritch Blast him and it smokes him directly like in the area right below his chin where his collarbones kind of end. And it sort of not really knocks the wind out of him, but he catches his breath. And he sort of like, he doesn't take a full step back, but he like catches his balance backwards with his right foot. And that is gonna be that. Perfect. And he's still up, but he's looking like he looks like he's been in a fight. You know what I mean? Anything else from Lairs?
Each one of these is 5, right?
Correct.
We'll hang out there. In the back.
You're
way
not,
away from people.
You're not hiding though? Because you have the option to bonus action to hide.
Alright, I might as well.
You're there, yeah.
I'll attempt. Where's my
So wait, do we all have the bonus action to hide? Because that makes rogues weaker. Because rogues are the only ones rules is written that gets bonus action to hide.
I'm only saying that because he's obscured by a bunch of trees and bushes, and he's like way in the dark in the foliage and stuff. If he were like up near the fight or in anywhere on the map that had light on it, then no.
Okay.
I'm only saying that because he's way in the bush.
Okie dokie.
He's not too sure where that came from.
Cool. Yeah, I don't know. I'll become a drow, so with darkened skin. So I'm just dark in the darkness.
Sure. It's the bandit's turn. So this one's gonna come up here and recognize that their original quarry is now vertical again and wants to try and solve that problem. And then this guy is gonna move up here to flank Arlanthan. And these two are in a fight. Those two are in a fight. This guy is actually going to... He's going to step forwards towards Grimmick, which gives Zara and Elwyn an attack of opportunity.
Hell yeah.
Absolutely.
What do I got to roll?
Whatever you want to attack him with.
Oh, okay.
So like an attack of opportunity is often a martial attack, I think.
Ooh. Firebolt.
I finally doing
you can't
something,
firebolt.
No, it would have to be like a...
unless you have Warcaster.
Oh. So just be...
Yeah, you have to make a melee attack.
Yeah, so like...
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like...
Whatever weapon you're holding.
Dagger, sword, whatever.
No.
Failed it.
Why is it?
Do you have a quarterstaff attack block in your on your main character sheet?
That's what I'm clicking on.
So unless you specified the staff is also a quarterstaff, it's not a quarterstaff. A staff is just a spellcasting focus. So it doesn't technically count as an attack weapon unless it's specified as a quarterstaff, which then has to have its own, attacking and stuff.
It's got bludgeoning though.
Well, yeah, no. So if you have to, if you've got it on your, so again, a quarterstaff and a staff arcane focus are two different things. Under your attacks and spellcasting, if you have something there that says quarterstaff, then yes, that would be what you're using.
Oh, I deleted that.
Yep.
I did have it, but why do I have two?
That's why.
Yeah, the staff arcane focus is not technically a quarterstaff unless it's been counted as a quarterstaff, because otherwise it's not even a weapon. It's like a slender branch that you use to channel magic, not a sturdy oak rod that you use to smack people upside the head.
Okay, 1 second.
Well, I hit him for 6 piercing damage. Because I was
you did.
24 hit.
Oh, that's where that was. I was like, why is it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Why is there 2 damage numbers?
Quarterstaff
in case one hand versus 2 hand.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, realistically, it'd probably be 2 hand.
Yeah, I can't see her having anything else in her hand, so we'll go with the 5. That's fine.
Oh yeah, 11 damage. Fuck that guy.
So he is now a little bloodied.
Yay!
He's looking a little beat up, but he's intent on his quarry.
Daddy's a dummy.
I don't know why I moved him because it wasn't his turn. That's my bad. I'm gonna leave him there. When we come back around to him, I'll worry about that. So he was standing right there. His intent is to do that. So if anybody attacks him, like Elowen or Lanthan, they can do that as if he were right there, and then we'll count those afterwards. That was my bad. Sorry.
Okay.
So we're gonna start
cheating.
I'm cheating. We're gonna start from top left, and we're gonna start with this guy. He's going to attack Tusk because Tusk got back up, and he doesn't like that.
Not Tusk.
Let's see. That's gonna be a miss because Tusk's AC is 15. See, I remember stuff sometimes. This guy here is going to attack our Lanthan. 18 is a hit. You will take 5 piercing damage.
Okay.
So he stabs at you with his knife, and he slices you in the hip.
Stab.
This guy here is going to also attack our Lanthan.
I need to make a Constitution saving throw.
How come?
I'm still concentrating on Fairy Fire, which is the yellow mark on this guy.
He's the last one, though.
Yep.
All right. And yeah, he also missed, so you're good for now.
Okay.
This bandit is going to attack Zara. 19 hits.
Yeah.
So you say he stabs you.
I'm aware of what my character's
He stabs you right in the titty for 7 damage.
Damn. Right in the titty.
Rude.
In the titty.
How's your health doing?
I have 1 health.
You're back to 1?
Again.
Okay. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then this guy is going to attack Vane for being all sneaky and shit. Does a 14 hit Vane?
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
So you take 7 piercing damage as he stabs and slashes at your arm. It is now Zara's turn.
You dare stab my tit? And I fucking firebolt them.
Oh, that's a hit. This guy in the fence?
Firebolt to the face.
So you
You're at
firebolt
melee
him to
range
the
with
face.
disadvantage.
Oh, yeah. Roll at disadvantage.
That guy.
Oh.
Unless just take a step back and then do it.
Then he gets attack
Then
of
he gets
opportunity.
attacked.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind.
Is a shove bonus action or action?
Shove in D&D rules as written is an action that uses strength.
Mhm.
It's a contested athletics versus acrobatics or athletics, their choice.
Disadvantage. There we go.
Oh, no, you're still good. So yeah, you firebolt him in the face, and he goes flying back 10 feet from the point blank fire to face, and he's Ghost Rider, except he's actually not moving, and he's dead, and he has no motorcycle.
All right.
So he's not a Ghost Rider at all.
Listen, it's Elwin's turn. Unless
right,
Zara wants to move. Sorry.
Yeah, I'll move over here. Hop off the fence and move.
All right. We're pretending Bandit Captain is still here.
He's currently right there. Yes.
Yeah. All right. I would try to two-handed attack, so short sword and dagger.
Okay. That's a hit.
And then dagger.
God damn.
Yay!
Hell yeah. Anything else you'd like to do?
No, because that was already my action and my bonus action, so the only thing I could do is move, and I'm fine staying here.
Yeah.
You're a rogue, right?
Yes.
Okay. Well, we have to make an adjustment to your character sheet afterwards, but we'll leave it sandy for now.
Okay.
It is Arlantha's turn.
Okay. I'm going to stab the guy that I'm concentrating on.
Okay.
And this has to be my last turn because I have an hour and 15-minute drive ahead of me, so I have to start leaving soon.
Okay.
I'll have to dip out. First attack. Wow. Well, I get the at advantage. So does a 13 hit?
Yes, it does.
For 6 damage.
Okay.
And
that's a hit.
Now let's see it. I'm gonna crit fish. Okay. For 2 damage.
All right. He's not dead, but he is bloodied.
All right. Okay. I gotta start getting ready to go.
Yep.
Okay, bye.
So I'll be rolling for Arlanthan.
Are we wrapping after this encounter?
Well, I mean, that's up to everybody else. So there is a part after this encounter to do, which is mostly flavor with a little bit. But if everybody wants to stop here, we can also do that and save it for next time. But I don't know when next time's going to be, so we can think about that.
I want a level.
If we finish up, if I had to guess, it might be another. After this fight, it'd be like maybe 30 minutes tops.
It's getting very late for me, unfortunately.
It is. I know. It's getting late for a lot of people. It's starting to, get darker and shit. Yeah, it's the bandit
in Canada. Woo!
It's the bandit captain's turn. So he moved, he took that damage, and now he's in front of Grimmick, who he is going to attempt to whip.
Uh-oh.
Which he gets for an 18.
Well,
you're fine, probably.
No, he only had 1 hit point left, I think.
And so you take 2 + 2, so 4 damage.
I am down.
Okay. Oh, I should remove that marker from Tusk. And we'll just
and
add
give it
that
to Grandma.
And give it to, yeah, there you go. So you are down. The bandit captain is happy with his attempt to murder you, and he's keeping you alive in order to
sell me into slavery.
Put you back under the damn boat.
And I will set up your death save markers. There we go. Okay. And he is done with his turn as he laughs maniacally because he just downed the largest guy in the room, so he feels pretty good about himself. Sal.
Dick.
Okay. So per how Brent explained it to me, my free action, am I right?
Yep.
Is drawing my sword.
Yep.
Okay.
There you go.
And my action, I'm just gonna, like, as I'm drawing it, I'm just gonna whack at the captain
Okay, let her rip.
with my short sword. Let's see. Sure.
That's a hit.
And he's still Hunter's Mark, so there's that. Oh, that's full damage, and then so 12.
Nice. He is looking very worse for wear. He is at the end of his he's spent. This has been a long fight, and he's feeling it.
And I think that's all I have, because I don't have a bonus action that I can use here, so
Okay.
I'm good.
There you go. Grimmick, please make your first death saving throw. Roll a d20.
I got you. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Just roll a d20?
Yeah. Cool. That's a pass.
Yay, success.
All right, Tusk, your turn.
Much eating. Very wow.
Who's my next victim?
Hey,
Have these two, either of these two, taken damage?
Oh, this one.
I know this one has, but the other two.
This one's all fucked up.
This one, no, actually, I don't think they have, actually, because they've been like, this one was up here doing cleanup, and this one was actually like down over here. And I don't think our Lanthan actually ended up doing any damage to him because he missed his swing. So actually, no, they have not taken any damage.
Cool. All right. This one and this one wisdom save.
This one and this one?
This one
Yeah.
and this one.
Okay. Bandit Captain got an 18. The other guy, this one, got a 12.
All right. So the one that failed takes 8 necrotic damage.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Okay, well, he's dead. Much like the other one, he melts into a pile of bile on the ground next to his friend.
And then I bonus action bite that guy.
Let her rip. That's a hit. Nice.
And that's my turn.
Solid turn. Vane.
I'm going to. I guess we're gonna try to stab this guy again.
Sounds good.
What? Okay.
That would be a miss, unfortunately.
All right.
As your dagger sails through the air towards his cheek again, he, avoids it at the last second, realizing that you have a tell. He can see your attacks coming. He won't be fooled again.
First my tell.
Anything else?
Can I go ahead and use Bardic Inspiration? I'm gonna shout to guess Elowin.
Sure.
And then be like, "You did good, sweetie. Also, please help me out." Okay.
Thank you. Got you.
How kind. Lairs? I mean, Bush Wookie.
This one, do I get advantage on this?
You are obscured. Yeah, you're hidden. You get advantage because you're way in the fucking boonies there, bud. 14 hits.
Rolled like shit.
Yay, purple man.
Okay, hold on a second. Let me see something. So, okay, Eldritch Blast is an action.
Three plus 5 is 8. Okay. He is definitely hurt as a blast hurtles into his shoulder, and he screams in pain as sort of purplish fire trickles down his arm. It dances down his arm.
Mm-hmm.
And he says, "What the fuck?"
I'm gonna move over to. Well, I guess I'll just kind of move to like a different bush.
Mm-hmm.
Try and stealth again.
Sure.
Oh, good.
That's gonna be a no-go. He knows where you are.
Weird how the purple fire gave me away.
Bandit turn. We're gonna start over here on the right-hand side first, and this guy's gonna swing at Vane, even though he's super confused about where that purple fire came from. That's a miss. This one's gonna swing at Tusk. That's a crit miss. He sort of stumbles a bit. Tusk, I'm gonna give you an attack of opportunity on him.
Oh boy.
Nom nom nom.
That's a hit. That's okay. So in line with the other damage you did to him before, he's now dead.
Good.
You stabbed him directly through the heart. He died instantly.
Everyone on this map right now deserves to die except for Arlanthan.
What did I do wrong?
Fucking excuse you.
He helped me up. No one else helped me.
Oh, but I gave you a deer.
She did give you a Snickers. I mean a deer.
40 goddamn feet away. Like, why didn't you pick me up?
That guy is going to attack Arlanthan.
What makes you think that Tusk is a rational character?
I said hi to him earlier. I walked by and nodded at him. I'm being nice to him.
All right, so Arlanthan took 4 piercing damage. Which makes that. Okay. Boom. Exactly. That is the remainder of the bandits. It is now Zara's turn.
I'm attacking.
Mm-hmm.
What, I don't think a 9 hits, does it?
It does not. So a fireball goes sailing past this guy, and he's like, "There's purple fire and red fire coming from everywhere. What the fuck?" And he reaffirms the fact that he wants to kill Vane.
Damn it.
Anything else you'd like to do?
I'll go over there.
Okay.
A little further from Tusk.
That's a good plan. Eloane, your turn.
I really want their leader to just be done with, so I'm just gonna move here and again try to attack with both my weapons. That misses.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, I have the bardic inspiration too, though.
She does.
You do.
So I can redo that one. Do either of those ones hit?
Unfortunately, no.
And with the bardic inspiration, do I get to re-roll both or just the one?
Just the one.
Okay. Well, that's it.
So unfortunately, you miss all 3 attacks. He dodges deftly, ignoring everything that you're doing because he's focused on doing something else. Although I don't think he's decided what that is yet. It might be you now. Who knows?
Yeah, maybe.
It is, in fact, Arlanthan's turn, so I'm going to roll for him. He's going to stab the guy trying to stab him. That makes sense to me.
Yep.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And It's gonna be.
Oh no.
14.
That's actually a hit. For 5 damage, and then his bonus action is going to be with his dagger, which is also a hit. And he does a total of 7 damage to that man. So this guy is now bloodied, bleeding. He has been stabbed thoroughly, but is still vertical somehow, as he looks forward to stabbing back. It's the bandit captain's turn, and he turns towards Eloin, who just tried to stab him.
Mm-hmm.
And he would like to whip
Daddy's
you.
a bitch.
Oh, please? I mean, what?
He misses terribly. He swings the whip, flings with an F. He flings
Jesus
the whip
Christ,
towards you,
Frank.
and you duck, and the whip goes sailing over your head and sort of cracks the other side, and he says, "God damn it, you stand still."
You can do better than that.
Lol, and
How
that's
dare you threaten me with a good time.
and he's actually going to move right between the two of you.
Yeah, he knows what's up.
That sounds really smart.
Doesn't it though? Speaking of which, it's Sal's turn.
So smart. So smart. So I am going to hit him with my short sword. However, I am wondering if my free action can be to take out my other one.
Yes.
Yeah? Okay, cool. All right.
That's a hit. No, wait. Yeah, that's a hit. Yep.
Cool. And then he gets this.
I do have a question about something. Like, right now he's technically flanked, so she would get advantage on her attacks, right?
No, because he knows where she is.
Yeah, but he's engaged with Eloin.
Flanking is technically not part of 5e.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well,
There are
Like barbarians I know can use flank, right?
like there are a lot of groups that use flanking rules.
Oh, it's a homebrew type of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was from like 3rd edition or something.
Yeah.
this is just what I saw.
Yeah.
It's an optional type thing.
Yeah, I'm
I
not
was just
using
curious.
it. Just
That's
because
fine.
my idea is like, if he doesn't know where you are, you can attack with an advantage on the roll. But yeah, if he's aware of your presence, he has, you know, some innate ability to potentially dodge the attack, and he definitely did in this situation anyway. You can tell, huh?
Majin says flank's a thing. It doesn't give advantage though.
Yeah.
It gives +1 to attack rolls.
Okay.
Oh.
I was just curious.
Yeah, no, that's good.
Yeah.
I will keep that in mind going forward, and I will look. I'll look deeper into that.
Thank you.
Mechanically speaking, but also like whether or not to use it is again entirely up to the DM.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna swing my other one.
That's
a hit.
15 hit.
On 2 enemies attacking you at once. It's the logic behind it.
Mm-hmm.
So the original attack, you did some major damage to him. He is looking haggard at all. And with this attack, seeing as you're flanking him, you actually just sneak right up behind him and you get your blade underneath his neck and you slit his throat as he gurgles and falls.
Yep.
You done murdered a man.
Yeah, sounds good.
And our captain is now dead.
Peter.
Rip caption.
Rip craption.
And that's my turn.
Rip Captain. Excuse me.
Captain.
It is now Grimmick's turn to roll a death save.
Yay.
Oh, that's a crit
no.
fail, so that means you fail twice.
There's one left.
Yay! I'm having so much fun.
Tusk, it's your turn, buddy.
The one who put that evil into the world. Little did Lance know. Hit your 2 as a precursor
Yeah, right?
to something much more evil.
Can't wait to roll Grimmick's brother.
Grimace.
Yep.
Gonna go over here and stab this guy.
Yep.
Just stab me. Put me out of my misery.
Hey, Bread's back.
Hi, Brett's back.
Bready, come back.
I'm back, at least until I leave.
You drove fast. I rolled for you. You took 4 damage. I don't know how you were tracking that.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
Hey, Brett, I rolled a 1 on a saving throw.
Nice.
That hits Tusk.
And damage.
Excellent. As you cleave this man's head off, he sort of screams, and then his scream is suddenly silenced as his head goes flying a different direction than his body.
What? That makes no sense.
Listen, I'm just the DM here. I don't make up physics.
Mm-hmm. This is a rapier. I stabbed him in the chest.
Nah, you cut his head off.
Yeah, so his
you,
head goes flying off.
Yeah, his head goes flying off because you stabbed him in the chest so hard.
You ever been stabbed in the chest by a rapier wielding giant lizard? No, maybe just your head pops up. Who knows?
Yeah. Pop goes the weasel or some shit.
Mm-hmm.
Lance hates it here. There you go, Lance. I did it for you.
I have no idea. That's my turn.
Okay.
It was a great turn, Lance.
Was it?
Yeah, it was. You got to kill, dude.
Vane, it's your turn to murder somebody.
This.
Come on, Vane.
All right, we're gonna stab.
That's a hit.
Stab.
Oh, you got him. You sink your dagger into his chest and he screams and gurgles and dies. And the combat has come to an end.
Yay, we did it! But now we need to
I wanted to die.
I'm gonna turn immediately. Hold on. I'm gonna turn immediately and cast Cure Wounds on Grimmick.
All right, Grimmick, get up.
Grimmick refuses to accept the heal?
What? Not again. He did this last time too.
Yeah, can't physically refuse to accept if you're unconscious.
8.
That's
I don't
why
consent.
It's a whole big thing.
It's not up to you. You heal 8 damage. You are up.
Okay.
He sets up for 8 damage. He goes down again.
He bites his own tongue off.
Yeah, runs into one of the spikes on the wall.
All right, I'm just gonna do some cleanup here.
Looks at Tusk the wrong way. It's a good way to get you 8 damage.
That was a hell of a good battle. So everybody,
Hey, Zara.
Oh,
Yeah.
How much health do you have right now?
1.
Huh.
I stealth.
Zara runs screaming into the bushes.
Wow, that's my passive perception.
that it's equal or it's higher?
It's lower.
Oh, it's lower. Yeah, he sees you.
Oh, that's right, because you're wisdom.
As you defeat the last bandit, he mutters, "Stay out of the cat," and then his speech is cut off as he breathes his last breath.
Stay out of the caramel? They have caramel?
Camp.
That's what I heard.
I want to stealth into the camp.
I'm gonna guess it's stay out of the cave.
Okay. Our lantern is gonna get into the cart and take a nap. You can have him do whatever he needs to, but this is where I just actually go. I want to say goodbye to everyone.
Okay.
Goodbye,
Bye,
buddy.
Brett.
Drive safe.
Bye, Brad.
Thank you for running. Thank you everyone for playing.
Yeah.
Bye.
I
Bye,
have to
Brady. I
AFK
hope you
for a
find your
minute to walk him
dad.
out, so I'll be back.
So yeah, there's.
Okay, bye, Biscuit. I hope
Keep
you
going,
find your
I'll be
dad.
back. Just assume she's telling them that it says not to go in the cave. I'll be right back.
Lairs would like to find the captain and loot him.
So I'm gonna have you guys just loot the entire camp
Okay.
because there's nobody else here. You go through the camp and pick it apart.
To deal with that whip of his.
Yeah. So you find the crackling whip. It is a +1 to attack, and it does an additional 1d4 lightning damage on top of its 1d4 attack damage. You find 68 gold, 325 silver.
Whoa.
Let me know when you're done writing notes.
68 gold, 325 silver.
325 silver.
Yeah, that's what I said. Sorry.
Oh, sorry, I missed the 3.
6, 8 gold, 325 silver. I'll do math later.
Yeah. And you find a single-shot long barrel rifle, but it's missing the trigger mechanism, so it's not functional. And the stock seems to be made of some very dark black and very solid wood.
I say we take that.
Sorry, it was dark wood. You said dark.
It's a black, like it's like straight up black, like the darkest wood you've ever seen. You don't know what kind of wood it is,
Black
and it's
wood, silver shotgun.
Okay, the only
single
thing
shot
I'm really
rifle.
after.
Single shot rifle. Sorry.
Yeah,
sorry.
Single shot long barrel rifle. The only thing I'm after is that whip.
Well, I don't know who's gonna get the gun. Let's take it. It might be important to.
Yeah, absolutely.
Probably to the artificer, if I had to guess.
100%. Oh, I'm gonna ask if I can hold on to the gun as well. I just want to look at it. I just want to say. Actually, you know what? No, fuck the gun. I just want the whip. I just want the whip. Fuck the gun.
Yeah.
I mean, you rented the bandit
I'm just
captain
grabbing
first,
the-
so
yeah.
I'm just grabbing the gun and putting it in the cart with like all our stuff. I wasn't claiming it for myself or anything.
No, 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 no.
I just want my dagger.
Yeah.
That isn't mine right now.
Okay. So we're gonna leave our lantern on the cart. I guess this is the point where we can either stop or we can finish up the last little bit of content.
It is already 8:30 here, and
I'm cool.
I know.
Yeah.
Syrup said that it was late for her.
Yeah.
We can just pick up from here next time.
We can just stop here and we'll try and plan the next session for relatively soonish.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, give me a quick moment and I will be right back.
All right. 5.5 hours, guys.
Me too.
Yeah. Yo, thanks for watching. Usually this would be on Kick, but Kick wouldn't let me connect for some fucking reason, so I just wanted to get the VOD. Thanks for being here, whoever showed up. Make sure to cancel your subs, because I won't be streaming here much longer. Or maybe I'll come back if Kick kicks the bucket. I don't fucking know. We'll see. But for now, I'm going to be over on kick.com/clank. And y'all are beautiful. Have a good night.